The partnership with AMD has been great. In Far Cry 6, the team has built the most ambitious open world in franchise history, filled with lush tropical environments and decaying urban landscapes. To push the visual fidelity of our game and immersive gaming experience, we've been collaborating with AMD to implement next-gen rendering techniques like DirectX ray tracing and AMD Fidelity Effects features. When implementing these next-gen features, we were challenged because we want the majority of players to have an enjoyable, smooth experience without having to turn their settings down. Using upscaling technology like AMD Fidelity Effects Super Resolution helps us address this problem because it means more players can enjoy Far Cry 6 with their graphic settings cranked up and without compromising frame rate. FSR is a cutting-edge spatial upscaling solution. It's easy to integrate into our development pipeline, and it delivers substantial performance boost while retaining excellent image quality on the highest quality setting. Additionally, we believe AMD's GPU Open and the support for open standards and platforms drive innovation forward. We can't wait until October 7th when players will finally get the chance to see all the hard work we've put into Far Cry 6. It's very exciting that we're getting closer to showcasing to players the game, powered by the latest AMD technologies.
Alrighty then, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the AMD The Esports Club Challenger Series 1, Day 2 of Qualifier 1 here at the Esports Club for this beautiful game that is Rainbow Six Siege. I'm your host once again, Blackjack, joined by my co-host Babagusta and our beautiful production and admin staff here at the Esports Club for 4 more stream matches for the day and the night. We're kind of starting a little earlier than usual, but there are, a bunch of reasons behind that we don't need to get into right here, right now, because game number 1 for the day, the one that we will be starting off, is one that is sure to be quite interesting. Monkey Hunters LFO versus Team Clickbait. As I'm sure all of our viewers know both of these teams. Monkey Hunters more so than Clickbait, obviously, but Monkey Hunters, they did just win a tournament, and a big one at that, besting Kid Esports in a BO5. We're going to be seeing them today, right after that, how they go about post-winning a tournament. Do they get themselves into the final round of Qualifier 1 tomorrow, or will Clickbait pull off a surprise upset victory? You never really know when it comes to, just Rainbow Six in general, and the fact that Monkey Hunters are just that kind of a team. They're sometimes through the moon kind of great, and sometimes when they're not feeling it, they're really not feeling it. There is some days of intermediation from them as well. Some days they can be just good and get by a game relatively quickly, but who knows? That is what we are here to find out on the map of ye olde favorite Oregon here at the Challenger Series. I mean, let's be real here. Like I said yesterday, you can't go a tournament without at least 2-3 matches of Oregon and Clubhouse minimum. Bare minimum. That is simply how the South Asian region works. With all that being said, Babagusta, how are we doing on this fine late afternoon?
Well, doing good, Jack, and talking about the match in hand, the first match, which is going to be Monkey Hunters, go up against Team Clickbait. And a bit of a recap on the previous matches that we did get to cast. The first match, which was Team Clickbait going up against Team GGEZ, they did had a wonderful match. I believe that would be on the side of Clickbait, 7-5. Almost about to go to overtime in our first match, but unfortunately it did not. The second match, which was Team Valiance versus Exolic Esports, 7-4 in favor of Valiance, and now they are in the second phase as well. This time going up against ELO Donation Service. That's actually a team. ELO Donation Service is a team. They're going up against Valiance, and let's see whether if they could survive the next day 2 of Qualifiers 1. The third match, which was VES going up against Gamers Syndicate, a blast, 7-1 against VES, in which Gamer Syndicate had no problems dealing with it. But for now, let's just talk about the next 2 matches that we're going to see in the round of 16. Just like we said, Monkey Hunters going up against Team Clickbait, the first match, and the second will be Valiance go up against ELO Donation Service. Just like I said, it's a team. Third match will be High Five versus Gamer Syndicate. We already did get to witness Gamer Syndicate go 7-1 against VES on map Chalet. And last but not least, we will see Team Espada go up against Extraordinaire Esports. It's going to be one hell of a match. At that, I can guarantee you, Jack. And talking about the last match, Gridoni versus Red Vipers. Well, we all know what exactly happened at that. 7-0 in favor of Red Vipers. Gridoni, a good attempt from them, but unfortunately it wasn't enough. But for now, that's the end of the recap. Now we are going to focus on the present. And the most exciting match will be none other than Monkey Hunters versus Team Clickbait. Very excited for this match. I'm actually excited for all these four matches. It's great to see Extraordinaire coming back after a long time, and now they are back in action. I'm quite excited to see what we will expect on our matches like these.
That is for sure, folks. It's going to be fantastic to see all of these teams go up against some new names, some names they've been up against before. How they go about their game is, of course, up to them. And we are just here to spectate and cast some beautiful Rainbow Six Siege. Talking about match number 1, it is going to go live in just a short while. Monkey Hunters versus Clickbait. And Clickbait actually have just one player left to join in. As soon as they do, we will get started with the match itself. Now, actually, a little bit of a error from my side. I accidentally called the map Oregon. Now that I'm actually looking over my data, I realized that I said Oregon out of force of habit. It is actually Consulate. Would you believe it? At the end of the day, it is a Monkey Hunters game. I think we should have expected Consulate more so than Oregon, but then again, Monkey Hunters as of recently haven't exactly been the best at Consulate. I remember a message in chat when they were going up in Kita. I believe one of the maps was in fact Consulate there as well, map number 1, and they lost that one to Kita. And one of the messages in the chat was, "Who remembers when when Monkey Hunters were were undefeated on Consulate? Those were the days." Am I right, folks? But here we are once again on Consulate. Clickbait on the defense first. So they will have their work cut out for them, knowing Monkey Hunters can ever so suddenly spring a rush on them and then just completely take them out without them even knowing what hit them. And on the other side, of course, Clickbait, they would have to be very, very careful and very aware of what things are going on, what's happening around them. Spatial and situational awareness will be absolutely necessary, and we will see if Clickbait has what it takes to take down Monkey Hunters, or will Monkey Hunters reclaim a victory on their home turf as we go into match number 1 on the map of Consulate, live on your screens right now. In fact, in the ban phase, Clickbait versus Monkey Hunters, with the first ban coming out from the side of Team Clickbait, as the first attacker will be banned from them. They are on defense first after all, so just got to take care of that nice and quickly. And their decision for the first ban is going to be none other than the ye olde Thatcher. I mean, let's be real here. Old is kind of an objective term for Thatcher. He's been banned for probably the longest time. Where as soon as the map ban system came out, Thatcher was, just within a short while, Thatcher was one of the mainstays of this system. And he's also getting on in his years, right? He's a bit of an old guy, bit of an old timer. So getting him that rest is probably good for his knees. As Nomad, in the meanwhile, will be banned from the side of Monkey Hunters. Understandable. When they're on the defense, we know Monkey Hunters likes to be, well, monkeys, for lack of a better term. And Nomad is going to be a bit of a deterrent to that, so they don't want to deal with that. That and the fact that I don't think they want to emphasize on Nomad because they are attack first. I don't think they want to actually, use her gadget and her abilities. And that's why the ban will be, present, put in place. On the other side, Valkyrie from the side of Monkey Hunters. Once again, very little explanation required. Just black eye cameras, all the information in the world when placed properly. Hard to find at that because they're just so tiny. When you look at it compared to most of the Defender gadgets, those black eye cameras are extremely small. And the information and killing potential they bring is huge. And the final ban from the side of Clickbait is a very interesting one indeed. Maestro is going to get taken off the board. Now, when it comes to, Consulate I can sort of see it. Maestro's Evil Eye turrets can be put in some very bizarre positions and then just go all out in their denial work, denial of drones, denial of certain gadgets, all of the like, and even the plant. I mean, Maestro plant denials on Consulate have been a big mainstay of this map. So with him gone and that Alda gone, defenders will have a bit of a tougher time holding for that plant. Echo will have to be brought in a little bit more than usual, I think, but that depends on how Clickbait likes to go about their defensive rounds. Speaking of which, let us have a look at both the rosters that are here in the lobby for us today. From the side of Monkey Hunters, we've got Sparko, Jittery, Rattler, Beaten, Sandy, and from the side of Clickbait, we've got Kingslayer, Arfath, Dead Inside, Teddyoy, and Luxia. Second floor console office and meeting room will be the side of choice to start us off as round one is underway, and I've kept the man from the mic long enough. Babagusta, take it away.
Thank you for that, Jack. Let us begin our first match, ladies and gentlemen. Monkey Hunters on attack, Clickbait on defense. Map is on Consulate. The first site will be none other than second floor console office / meeting room. This is a site specifically picked by Team Clickbait. And talk about Monkey Hunters' previous experience on Consulate. Things might be a bit balanced between these two teams unless and until Monkey Hunters thinks otherwise. For now, we're just waiting for the attackers to complete their prep phase and enter in towards the action phase. A lot of utilities being placed from the yellow stairs, a total of 2 ADSs with the barbed wires, as we will see Beat bring back the thermite. Apparently, maybe to try to get control on admin office and then slowly make their way getting the control on meeting. Last time I remembered when they go up against Kira Esports, Jittery had a lot of problems dealing with Slayer, who was playing as the Mozzie back on the previous match. He had a lot of problems getting control on meeting. Will it be the same repeat on Monkey Hunters' attack coordination? We are about to find out, as Flores, one of the RCE Reteros, will be used to try to explode one of those utilities, and I believe that will be from the meeting stair, actually from the yellow stairs. Nade will come in to flush out the Jaeger, and that will succeed. Quite a lot of utilities being used from that one specific spot. For the attackers to gain that control is a big thing to do, because this time you will see the attackers gain control on bathroom easily, not being able to worry about the yellow stairs. And here comes the first kill from Sparko, immediate control on the yellow stairs and takes out Dead inside. The nade will come in, and so does the Flores RCE Reteros. Unfortunately, none of those explosions will claim any casualties. Talk about time, 1 minute and 45 seconds left as another kill comes in from Kingslayer, taking out Jittery this time. Big kill, and Arfath thinking of contesting a gunfight against Sparko into the bathroom side, as the smoke gas canisters will come in to block some certain lines of sight, and looks like the huge flank will come in from Kingslayer. Double kill for him, taking out Sparko. A 3v4, an immediate problem for Monkey Hunters, but as we see Rattler take out Kingslayer, an immediate 3v3 equalizer. And talk about time, they have a lot for the attackers. It's just that the execution that the attackers needs to worry about.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot to worry about. Oh dear, that is not how you want your Flores round to go. Rattler, unfortunate. He used the drone to flush out Teddyoy, only to get domed instantly at the bottom of yellow stairs. One more down, as Monkey Hunters are definitely, I don't know, I think they were maybe caught off guard by the fact that Clickbait are trading just so well. Or maybe they're just, they're a little late to waking up today, and maybe they just need a little bit of time before they get their feet on the ground and get started. As the C4 goes out, that will not find the thermite. Actually, will the shots find him? No, not quite. Luxia is still alive, only just barely, mind you. Sandy's coming in for support with the LMG, but he has got barbed wire and a Sudege to deal with. So many things coming his way any second now. But there we go. Beautiful peek. He finds one. Does a ton of damage to Arfath, who's going to have to rely on his smoke grenades. Beat is in. He needs to get the plant started, and he's going to do exactly that. That smoke grenade went a little too far. Pre-fires in. Can the plant be stopped? Doesn't seem like it. Beat's going to get it off, only to get taken down as well by Teddyoy. He's been making waves today with his play, as Arfath closes in with the shotgun, but it looks like he might want to go for the counter defuse. Teddyoy might be the one to take this gunfight. Arfath is going for it. The sound will alert the Sophia. Is he going to get it off in time? No, not quite. Shots fired. Teddyoy gets the down, and the counter defuse coming as well. Beautiful coordination, helped by just a little helping of mistakes from the side of Monkey Hunters. They were still getting it together quite well, I would say. Unfortunately, the trades were very good from the side of Clickbait, who have woken up and chosen violence today as they take round number 1, going into round 2, 1-0 up. Early lead for them. Good stuff. Getting their foot in the door nice and early, as Monkey Hunters have a little bit more work to do. I feel like that Yellow Stairs flank definitely needed to be watched. And with Jittery going down early, I feel like he was probably alone somewhere on the map trying to do vertical. And had somebody been with him, or had there been like a Claymore, or excuse me, had there been like a couple of Claymores maybe, or even a Gridlock Track Stinger, that would have probably helped. But with none of that available, at least it seemed that none of that was available, he got taken down. There went Sparko, who was making plays on Yellow Stairs, and one by one, the rest of Monkey Hunters fell suit. So there's definite improvements to be made in their attack pattern, and maybe they can bring themselves back up from this early one-round disadvantage. But like I said, it's only been one round. Let's not get too far ahead of ourselves here, folks, as round 2 is now underway.
10 seconds remaining.
I kind of like that deployable shield placements from Team Clickbait, especially from the main entrance. It's kind of like once a great man once said, "United we stand, divided we fall."
Okay.
This is exactly how it feels like when I saw those 2 deployable shields. Both of them are having such great covers, but one single grenade will pop out both of those deployable shields. And just like you just saw that previous deployable shields, one normal deployable shield, actually 2 deployable shields from Team Clickbait, 2 Vulcan shields from the Goyo, and the first kill will come in from Sandy. There goes Lakhs and the MX4 Storm. Unfortunately, it's not a bit rainy on a map like Consulate, so obviously it didn't favor him well enough. And for now, talk about Monkey Hunters. They'll use their drone wars to give them information. Standard stuff from Monkey Hunters. The only difference is that they have their early kill, and that would be Lakhs right in towards the windows of admin office. The only thing that they can rely information on would be via Alibi's Prismas. Now Arfat, who had a little bit of problem, trying to get through that rotate, he will finally succeed and make sure that he could progress towards the piano room and bathroom side safely and easily without having to deal any problems. Impact nades will come in from Sandy to provide multiple angles for the defenders to worry about, and also provide Sandy the necessary distraction it needs. Now Pete, I believe he needs to at least open up some of the major hatches in towards the mains. Actually he has to open up the hatches in towards meeting and console office. Not even mention Rattler, who is currently lurking around from the Yellow Stairs. If he could find 1 or 2 players, that would be big for Monkey Hunters, knowing that with Lakhs taken care of and Teddyo, who is so low on HP, and looks like Monkey Hunters are thinking of going for instant denial from Teddyo to take out Beat and Rattler in the hands of Arfat. Now Jittery needs to be the man on the clock. Will the C4 connect? Not the smoke gas canisters. I really don't think so. Post plant will come in from Monkey Hunters. Will we see Team Clickbait win this post plant? I really don't think so. 3v3, they have the control on meeting, but not the control on lobby, in which Cherry comes in with the headshot. Wall bang on first floor lobby. Can he get the third? Yes, he does. Look at that. Clickbait. An amazing recovery, second time in a row. We will see Clickbait win yet another defensive round on lobby and press room. Again, I just have to ask a question to Monkey Hunters. Was picking Consulate was a good idea? I mean, like, at this point, it's just the last banned maps would be the one you're going to be playing with. Yes, I do understand that, but there is high likely a chance that Monkey Hunters can lose this against Team Clickbait, especially the way how they progressed in the attack phase. 2 missed opportunities, I would say, like one, which was a successful counter defuse from Arfat, and then the second, a full cleanup in post plant. What's going to be next on basement, garage, and cafeteria? Successful wall breach in towards garage, maybe a control in towards piano with the help of Jittery. I'm just surprised that even though Monkey Hunters had the early kill, Lakhs was down and out. Somehow in that post plant, Teddyo made it happen. Double headshots, wall bang towards the first floor lobby. That picked Monkey Hunters off guard so hard that they did not expect it to see this through. 4 deployable shields, in which 2 of them was a Vulcan shield,
10 seconds.
and surprisingly enough, it did work out well in the end for them.
See, I think it's more of a case of Monkey Hunters. They know sort of how they want to approach the objective,
Objective is to defuse the
but
bomb.
at the same time, I don't think all of them are currently on the same wavelength, right? Because we saw them lose a couple of bodies and still go into, the plant, and they did what little bit of utility clearance was needed for that. Even Jittery was watching the hatch, and everything was there, but I didn't see enough people present to support him in that area. As a little bit of a missed flashbang right there from Beat, but he's gonna get it done nonetheless. As there we go, the grenade's gonna take care of the mute jammer. Beautifully done, as Beat will get the breach done as well. Good stuff early from the side of Monkey Hunters, but even with the breach open, there's contest to be had, and Kingslayer is already coming in with a very early peak right now, and a dangerous one at that, seeing as he's taken so much damage off of it. But there's still stuff to be done. Drones coming in, and there we go. The Mozzie will be spotted by Pipes as more intel is given away thanks to this drone. It will be shot at, but a run out from above as Lakhs finds one, but gets found by Rattler as well. Quick trade, as Rattler was more than willing to take him down. 2 off the board, 1 from each side, 4 versus 4. Given the situation, Monkey Hunters definitely have a little bit of momentum in their hands. Teddy is going to take a big chunk of damage right there. I think he's fighting Rattler on the other side of the map right now. Yeah, you can see their shadows sort of close by as a grenade comes in, but Sparkle's going to go down in the meanwhile. Drop, but he's down but not out. Kingslayer, meanwhile, peeking away towards the stairs, coming down to the garage entrance, as Beat is here contesting where the Mozzie potentially could be. Sandy has gotten the revive off, and that is Sparko back up. Rattler coming through yellow. He tries to get one with the pre-fire, unfortunately can't. Does he want a grenade? He seems like he does. Grenade's out. Will I find one? No. Does a bit of damage to Kingslayer, though, and that is required. Just a little bit more damage. Force the operator back. Try to get them in a worse position. Second grenade goes out. Kingslayer solo on HP. Sandy's going to find one. Rattler finds the other. Teddy, I did find Rattler. That's a trade right there. As there we go. Our fought with another. And that's Beat off the board. Diffuser drop. But one more kill has been taken. And Sparko will come in to find the last one as well. Beautifully done from both sides, but Clickbait unfortunately lose the trade war this time around, and Monkey Hunters looked so much better than their first 2 rounds in this garage round. Good stuff from them, all things considered. Better coordinated overall. Clickbait were also doing what they could, but they could not stand up to the force of a Monkey Hunters in full swing. And I still can't say full swing because they were very reserved even while approaching site. Even when they had a potential advantage, Monkey Hunters have been quite reserved in the early game today. Will they let loose? That lion pick definitely seems to indicate that they might just want to let loose here and now.
I believe Monkey Hunters' secret identity would be just rush. They just want to just rush on console office, and they love doing that. I mean, I wouldn't say especially on consulate. There are some certain, there were some certain matches where we did get to witness Monkey Hunters go full ham. Sometimes they used to win those rushes, sometimes they did not, but the chances of winning those rushes have been increased to 60%, Jack, and that is quite huge for the attacker side. Same thing cannot be said to Team Clickbait though, since they lost basement, garage, and cafeteria. Now they're back on console office and meeting the same side where Team Clickbait successfully defended the side with an amazing, a very good flank coming in from the from Teddyoy. Eliminating Sparko from yellow stairs and getting control was exactly what they need, and they I believe they have to do it once more with Dead inside, currently in towards yellow stairs, because oh boy, prepped and prepared for the flashbangs and also the grenades which will be throwing around in his way. The only difference is that Flores is not available this time. It's only the Iana's Gemna replicator, and not even mention Sandy's concussive and impact needs to try to flush the Jaeger out. It's not going to be that easy though, but the grenades will come in either ways. The flashbangs will come in, so does the grenade. Does it connect? No, it does not. Another grenade will come in, and Sparko throws it. Will he get the connection? Yes, it does, and looks like it will go in the hands of Rattler, who is repelled in towards the windows of bathroom side. He was just technically waiting for the Jaeger to go in for that rush. A beautiful read there, taking out Kingslayer. This time, the flank has been declined for Monkey Hunters, and now they are slowly on their way to eliminate the other 3 players. But the same thing can be said to Team Clickbait though, because Lakhs is still alive, and he will eliminate Rattler, who was rappelling in towards the bathroom side. Big drop, but for now, someone needs to repel the angle once more so that they can at least halt one of those specific angles. And the same thing can be said to Sandy, who is just patiently waiting for the military to come in towards the yellow stairs, and so does Jittery. With a minute and 20 seconds left, Monkey Hunters, they've already eliminated 2 of the important players. They just have to eliminate one more.
Just one more will give them plenty of room to work with. And there you go, Spark on the yellow stairs, causing mayhem once again as he finds the Aruni. I believe that was Teddy who just went down. And with that, there's somebody on piano who's been spotted, and Jittery's going to get the down and the kill. Our Fath found Sparko in the meanwhile, but is that going to be enough? He's the last one standing in a 1v3 with operators coming in from the yellow stairs side. There's also one now on the main double window. Rappel. Sandy's coming in from the closet area. As attack comes out, the Lion Scan comes out as well. Our Fath has to be completely stationary. He cannot move. And he's going to get taken down as a result. What a shutdown from the side of Monkey Hunters. They are looking much better now compared to just a couple of rounds ago. Overall performance has gotten better, but there's still a ways to go. They've only equalized just now 2-2 going into round 5. As this round on console office and meeting is a big one for Clickbait. If they lose here, they lose the opportunity to take and keep the lead that they just lost to Monkey Hunters. They want to go 4-2 up on the attack and really lay into the defense. But if Monkey Hunters at least manages a 3-3 from this point, then things will be made much more difficult from the side of Clickbait. And their consulate game is also one to be feared. As we can see, even Monkey Hunters is having some issues with approaching their defense overall. And from what we've seen of Clickbait before, their overall play on consulate is definitely a good one. So it's a match of teams who love the map. And that, of course, adds just a little bit more intrigue and a little bit of air of whose overall plan is going to be superior today.
Well, back to second floor console office. Team Clickbait wants to attempt this site once more. And also, it is a very risky one to do so, knowing that Monkey Hunters successfully, succeeded in eliminating most of the defenders. It's just that when Teddy went in for that immediate spawn peek, Rattler just immediately noticed that, taking 2 of the important players on side being Clickbait though. The Jaeger, that was, I believe that was Lakhs at that time, and then the second player who was Teddy who was thrown in right at the windows of the spiral hallway. And unfortunately it didn't work out for them. But for now, we'll see the push from Rattler. The Gemini hologram giving them vital information and also confirmation saying that the Jaeger is still in yellow stairs. Although they forgot about the Mozzie, who is just patiently waiting for the attackers to push in towards piano. And if Monkey Hunters do not see this, then Clickbait, aka Dead Inside, might take this opportunity in their own hands.
Attackers dropped the diffuser. Attackers recovered the diffuser.
Drone going out. Target sighted.
Attackers dropped the bomb. Cover me.
And an important kill. And talking about Monkey Hunters, they're starting to lose a lot of bodies and a lot of time.
That is for sure. Beat's going to take a bit of damage right there as well. Not good for the man, as Jittery's trying to get just a bit of verticality, anything really, to give Monkey Hunters a bit of room to work with as the scan goes out. But no another drop. Beautiful shot by Jittery to find one, but he does see the one in the yellow stairs, misses unfortunately, and gets taken down. Sandy comes in for support, but it's down to him in a 1v2. And how much of this situation can he really fix for his team is the question on everybody's lips right now, as Dead Inside and Teddy are waiting and watching for this Zofia to come in and try something right now, and that he will. He's going to rappel in, pre-fired away. The Barbar is giving away his location overall. He sees the Mozzie, beautifully done right there as Dead Inside goes down. But where's the diffuser? It's on yellow. He's being guarded, and he doesn't know that Teddy was there. He's going to get shut down as well by the P10 Roni. And with that, one more round goes the way of Clickbait. It seems like they have definitely cleaned up their overall play. The mistakes that were made in the last round have been fixed for the most part, and they looked a lot stronger. Monkey Hunters, on the other hand, unfortunately, losing far too many bodies in that trade game that Clickbait took the lead in. And as soon as they did, well, Monkey Hunters' attack started getting dismantled and could not recover. 3-2 the scoreline. Clickbait have a good chance of going 4-2 up right now. Monkey Hunters on the other side in a spot of bother as we head into the last round before the role swap, round 6, with a 6th pick of Beat going off of the Hibana into the Thermite, and the Jaeger being brought in place the Kaid by the side of Dead Inside. Round 6 on basement is underway. Interestingly enough, the Kaid was switched out, but they do still have the mute, so a little bit of denial, a little bit of time wastage is still present. And even though, Thatcher is banned, one can 100% understand why Kaid wouldn't be brought in, right? Just in general, his kit is good, but it's not one of the better ones out there, and that, of course, is up for debate, obviously. But to me, specifically, in trying to figure out why Kai would be 6 picked out, you probably want more utility denial rather than hard breach denial, because rounds can be won on basement garage, even with the garage wall being blown wide open. That's what we saw from the side of Monkey Hunters, right? Just a couple of rounds ago, if we just zoom back right here to round 3, well, it was sort of what happened. Monkey Hunter still did end up winning the round. They still did great in their trade game, and they looked a lot more solid overall. But Clickbait were still doing work, despite the breach being wide open. So all things considered, I can understand why the Kaid would be 6 picked out, as Jittery is going to go in for a bit of roam clear right here with the Lion in tow once again. Monkey Hunters have really liked the emphasis of Lion today. Yeah, you don't necessarily see this from them all the time, but today seems to be a bit of an exception as shots are fired. Jittery, I don't think he knows exactly how close he visually was to shooting somebody in the head. But yeah, it looked close just for a second, but Teddy is, of course, very safe right now. His depth perception was a little skewed thanks to that shadow being present there. Apologies for that, folks. As the breach has gone off, 2 minutes on the clock, Monkey Hunters once again doing quick work on getting the breach done, on getting everything done there, but how far can they go from here is what the question is that needs to be answered.
Well, we're about to find out, Jack, and talk about the C4 that's been blown up from Lakhs. No damage been done from either of these teams, and Spark was still trying to figure out a way to get the clearance in towards the bathroom side. It's definitely not going to be an easy, though, because one of the players, that would be Arfat, who is still patiently, holding. He's going to wait for the attackers to come in towards Piano. Then and only then he could make a play. Although he has that C4, he could use that C4 to eliminate Sparko once and for all, but that is a huge risk. You're going to risk yourself and leave the roamers do the talking. But unfortunately, the roamers couldn't be able to get those kills because Jittery has Sparko's back. And that is going to give Jittery his first kill of the round. Teddy goes down, and Sparko will continue doing his work. The information will come in, and also at the downed and confirmation to take out Kingslayer. Only to get taken out from Lakhs. With the refrag coming in from Rattler, 4-2. Now Clickbait is feeling the heat. Rattler really needs to be careful of the Mute, who's still in towards the bathroom side. The push will come in with the SMG-11. Can he get ahead of two of these two important players? Yes, he does. One down. The confirmation will come in with the shotgun. Arfat will make sure their team gets their lead on the first map of Consulate. But they have to worry about the side for now. Talking about those two players, Pete and Sandy, both of them are slowly pushing in, and Sandy's going to be taking the initiative. Very confused with the malicious Banshee turn, but he will get the kill nonetheless. Dead inside goes down, and with it, the C4 gets blown out to make vertical lines of sight, but it's too late. Pete has already converged himself in towards the cafeteria room. He's going in for the plant, and so does Arfat, who's just trying to figure out a way, trying to get the information. It's too late. He's sprinting in. It's post plant, but he still gets the kill anyways. Arfat, the SMG-11, to claim his third kill, to take out Sandy. And now Beat needs to clutch this 1v1 post plant. If he loses this, if he does not win this gunfight against Arfat, in which he will, would put Monkey Hunters on a 3-3 equalizer. That would be the end of the first half, ladies and gentlemen. 3-3 will be the scoreline. And Clickbait, what an amazing performance by them. And when I say them, I'd say Arfat, because those 3 kills was so important for Team Clickbait to make that comeback. But unfortunately, with that huge wide peak being made from dead inside and giving Sandy the kill, I wouldn't have thought that it would have been a good idea, because you have Mute. You know that Mute will at least make a line of sight via the shotgun. He could be able to take out the players who are planting in towards the default site. Although Monkey Hunters knew that, and the only option for them to plant would be either in basement cafeteria. Unless and until Jaeger was patiently, waiting for Sandy and B to push in towards cafeteria, at least he could have got 1 or 2 players, and at that time, Arfat would have just dropped down at the right time, could have got those kills, maybe even won the post-plant situation in the end. But talking about that first half, it is going to be 3-3 as we proceed to round 7. Clickbait will be on attack, Monkey Hunters on defense, and let's see who will be on the lead this time.
Well, with the roll swap coming in, we're going to see the Mira come out from the side of Monkey Hunters. Sparko bringing in the Vector and, of course, those one-way black mirrors, as he likes to do. Excuse me for the pause right there. I was checking my my mic's mute button just to make sure, I hadn't accidentally muted myself, because sometimes it happens, sometimes on our comms, one of us ends up muting ourselves while the other's speaking, and then we forget to undo that. That extends to the actual physical mute button in front of me as well, folks. Sorry about the temporary distractedness right there, but regardless, we have a very quick take. Wait a minute. We have... Whoa! What a beautiful shot right there from Arfat. He saw the Aruni and took her down as soon as possible, as he's going to be now taking a bit of damage. But Tedio is going to be the one to find Sandy. Wait a minute. These two have made a very quick take from the archives area. And now it's a 5v2. And wait, what happened to Monkey Hunters? They've been taken all in by surprise. As Sparko's going to find one, but Kingston, oh dear me, he took himself out with a grenade. But Rattler goes down, and the meanwhile to dead inside as the Mira. Can he find Lakhs? Yes, he does. Suddenly it's a 1v2. Sparko's making good work right now of the situation he finds himself in. The Excaritos pellets will take care of this Mira window he's standing at, as the other one approaches from the other side, presumably from the office/hallway area. They're trying to find the Mira, and I believe they know a general location, which means Dead Inside could probably go in for the plant. But Sparko by White Van is waiting so patiently, just a little bit, and he'll be able to find a 1v2 for himself. Dead Inside's going for the plant, and no, he didn't know where Tedio was, unfortunately, and ended up, exposing himself to that line of sight and got taken down. That was quite the rush from the set of Clickbait. Looks like the tables have been turned truly in today's match, as it was Monkey Hunters who love to rush on Consulate, but they got rushed on by Clickbait, as they will be the ones to take the lead 4-3 once again, as round 8 is underway. And I tell you what, before the match began, myself and Baba, we were just speculating about what could happen on today's game. Both of us were mostly, leaning towards Monkey Hunters because, well, it's Monkey Hunters on, Consulate. Let's be real here. But Clickbait I believe we ended up underestimating them just a little bit because they have given Monkey Hunters quite the
Attackers need
fight
to
so far
locate and defuse
and have
the
actually
bombs if they
beaten
can.
them in more rounds than they've lost. That's why the
Attackers have
score is
located a
4-3, of
bomb.
course. As round 8 is now underway, Monkey Hunters have a big ask in front of them.
Well, this is what happens when you don't expect the unexpected. And that unexpectedness
discovered
from
the
the
location of
Amaru
the
did
bomb.
give Arfat his opening kill. And also, the much more unexpectedness from Monkey Hunters was that they'd expected a garage push instead of a push in towards the server room, which
10
immediately
seconds to
caught
go.
Monkey Hunters off guard. And the way how that picks happened from time to time, and
5
even with
seconds.
Arfat and Kingslayer, were the openers for those early
Attackers are
kills
moving to
and
defuse the
immediate
bomb.
control as well in it. It was just very difficult for Monkey Hunters to even make a recovery at this point. Jittery was already taken care of. Sandy was already gone from the main entrance. And then Clickbait was just... They just had to push in. They just pushed towards the side, find the information via the attack drones, and just eliminate them just like that. And looks like it's going to bite them back again. Lakhs with the early kill. Rattler will go down. Not a good way for Monkey Hunters to be losing man counts just like that, because not only that the man count has been taken care of, but the C4, which is so important for Monkey Hunters, especially on post-plant situations, is going to be even more difficult. Sandy! Oh no, this is definitely not good. Teddy will claim the kill with just 25 HP. Not a good way for Monkey Hunters to be losing gunfights like this. Another nade kill from Kingslayer to take out Jittery. What is going on? Monkey Hunters, they are losing bodies left, right, and center. And talk about the C4 from Sparko will claim the life of Dead Inside, who was going in for the plant. They could deny it, but they have quite a lot of time. Beat is still here for the cover, taking out Lakhs. Taking out those attackers' drones is exactly what they need, but it's too late. Or what not?
Wait a minute!
Sparko and Beat, the only two players left on the side of Monkey Hunters, just made a turnaround.
That was a 2v5, right?
Yeah, a 2v5. The
Wow.
C4 to deny the plant on the default side of Garage. Another kill from Beat to deny push in towards Yellow Stairs. And then, for a moment there, I thought Clickbait had the opportunity. They even had the control on towards Piano, but somehow that did not work. And suddenly, we saw the entire place on the side of Team Clickbait pushing from Red Stairs and also from Garage. And that did not work too, because Beat and Sparko were there covering those angles. And that... Is that what...
Attackers need to locate
I mean...
and defuse bombs.
I was trying to say, and that... It is what I like to call to never interfere in monkey business.
Well, I mean,
Mic drops in the middle of it. Mic drops.
Bomb located by attackers.
Well, to be perfectly fair to Clickbait, I can't exactly blame them for being just just a little bit ahead of themselves. I mean, it's a 5v2, and in no way did Clickbait think, did any of us think they were going to lose that, but Sparko and
5
Beat
seconds to go.
really pulled off something spectacular right there. Tell you what, folks, as
Attackers
they
objective
were
is to defuse
hopping
the
around
bomb.
all over the place. At one point they're here, one point they're there, one point they're on pipes, the other point they're on White Van with the C4. They were all over the place doing so much work and just hitting their shots. That kind of duo harmony, man, that is something I believe a lot of us strive for when we're playing with our own friends. And I tell you what, that will definitely give me, quite a bit to work on for myself, as we all know, I mean, to be as coordinated as these folks, it's gonna take
Bomb
quite a
located
lot.
by attackers.
But right now, that 2v5, man, that was something else. But let's not talk about that for too long. We'll have to save a little bit for the highlights. Let's be real here. As right now, we have Kingslayer pushing up towards second floor, and Arfat in the meanwhile pushing in through Garage via a Selma breach. That's Dead Inside, having used up one of his Selmas. I think they simply didn't have anybody close enough, quick enough to get that breach done. He wanted to grenade above the bathroom hatch, but he decides not to. And Tedia is going to find Beat in the meanwhile. Huge drop. Beat was, of course, along with Sparko, the playmaker for the last round. And with him gone, things are not going to be good for the side of Monkey Hunters. One big influential player off the board, but you still have Sandy, you still have Jittery, you still have Sparko, most importantly, and they will want to bring back a performance and give their team that lead. Mind you, if Monkey Hunters do win this, that'll be their first. Well, I was going to say it would have been their first lead this entire game, but with Jittery down, things are looking worse and worse by the second.
Not a good day for Jittery, but it might be a good day for these two players, Sandy and Rattler, because they just equalized it 3-3. They have the information via the cardiac sensor. Sandy knows that there is one of those players. The grenade will somehow not get that kill, but instead we'll see the AK-12 Ace get the kill instead. And he's going in for the plant in towards the basement archive. This is going to be huge for Team Clickbait. They're going to force in for the post plant and also take out Sandy, who was making a quick rotate from the first floor tellers. And he is caught in action. And sad to say that the last player on the side of Monkey Hunters will not contest the post plant. And with it, we will see Team Clickbait win round 9 archives and tellers. What an amazing push from Team Clickbait, and also TeddyOi, who's just checking out every single flank watch. He's just making sure that not a single person would, give them the amount of freedom to roam around as they'd like to. And the way how he's restricting Monkey Hunters into roaming is putting a lot of toll to it is putting a lot of toll into them. It's not going to be easy to roam around to try to eliminate players one by one. It's just that it's going to be even more tougher. Early kills. First, it was Beat who was taken care of. The Mira, the most important anchor player who has the Vector SMG and the C4, gone in the early rounds. And second, you see Jittery going down as well. The player who's considered to be one of the most top tier players when it comes to getting most of their frags. Unfortunately, Jittery is not having a good day, unfortunately for them. And looks like the only player that can rely upon would be Rattler and Sandy. And talking about on the side of Team Clickbait, we do see a lot of presence from TeddyOi, an amazing flank watch, and also not even mentioned Lakhs. Surprisingly enough, he is getting all those early peaks. That is quite surprising on my end. And if this keeps happening, if Lakhs keeps getting these early kills time and time again, then I could say that Clickbait is slowly making their way into getting match point. Although the side being on basement archives and tellers would be a difficult side for Monkey Hunters, it's just that Team Clickbait needs to eliminate at least one or two of the important players. One in which the one who is giving information via the cardiac sensors, Pulse, and also the second, which would be Rattler, who's playing as the Legion. You have those Legion Gomas to give them vital information. Lakhs, oh boy, that is a really good angle around. He might be able to find the head. Nope, he actually does not. He misses the opportunity. But for now, can he get a second time? He sees the leg. Does he get the head though? Yes, there you go. Sparko is down. The in-game leader for Monkey Hunter is going to go down. They really have to be careful about those angles, especially that drone hole angle being made right from the basement archive. Things are not looking too good. And now I know how Lakhs is getting those early kills. It's right from that drone hole that he's been in which he eliminated Beat, and now he's eliminated Sparko, and somehow this is off the grid. Monkey Hunters still have absolutely no idea on how to counter it. Yes, I know you've placed the Mira's mirror to give a lot of protection right from the basement garage. But talking about the bright side of Monkey Hunters, we will see Jittery get the confirmation to take out the smoke. But Kingslayer is still here to get that control back. Rattler goes down a 3v4. And now, looks like they want to contest that angle yet again from the drone hole. And Lakhs somehow got lucky 2 times in a row.
I mean, at this point, that drone hole has proven to be quite the kill center, but Beat's going to find one more. That's TeddyOi gone. The Hibana off the board from the side of Clickbait. With 2 operators from each side gone and a 3v3 established, things are looking slightly better for Monkey Hunters this round than it did for the last round, for sure. But they still got a little bit more work to do, and Jittery will do that, finding Dead inside. As he's going to take one more off the board, but Kingslayer still alive. He's found Sandy. Lakhs has been downed in the meanwhile. I believe that was the shot that Jittery just took towards the corridor. of the lockers. There we go. You can see Lakhs down but not out. He's going to get revived up to 20 HP. But between Kingslayer and Lakhs, how much can they accomplish is the real question. Shots going off from the Skeleton Key and more shots coming off from Beat as he wants a kill or two. Gemini Replicator been seen in the meanwhile. Jittery gives away his position as he sees a couple of operators. He really wants to take advantage of this, but he just can't. He's not connecting, but he doesn't necessarily need to either. All he needs is the kill. But wait a minute, Beat's gone down in the meanwhile. Diffuser has to be picked up, and it's still under the watchful eye of Jittery. It's a 1v2. Only a few seconds to go. Jittery has fled. Is there any way to get the diffuser anymore? I don't think so. Can the kill be had? No, it doesn't. Jittery will even get a kill of the Surya Gate. No. With just that one Surya Gate and that diffuser drop right in front of it. Oh, man. They were able to somehow get the round out. Monkey Hunters, man. What is going on with them? I'm not sure. They're giving away early kills. Of course, that drone hole, I mean, I can't really say anything about that. That drone hole angle is insane and extremely hard to, predict and counter because you don't see teams doing that. You don't see players doing that angle. But today, of course, we saw why. And Lakhs, well, let's be real here. He was just waiting and watching. Those early kills were definitely influential, but Monkey Hunters managed to maintain a trade game, managed to waste time, and once again, that diffuser drop right in front of the Surya Gate under the watchful eye of Jittery. Yeah, you're not recovering from that unless you take Jittery out somehow, and you have to go through the Surya Gate for that, and fortunately, the low HP on the remaining two of Clickbait simply did not allow them to make that play. As with that, we are now 5-5 going into round 11. Folks, this first match is so close to overtime. And yeah, like I said, Baba and I were definitely not expecting overtime. A close-ish game, yes, but not overtime for sure. But here we are, 5-5, going to the round of ones regardless of who wins in round 11, because they will still need one more round to secure and win the game. And the way both of these teams are going, there is all the chance in the world of one of them slipping up on match point and being pushed into overtime. This is quite the game that we're seeing here.
Quite the game for these two players, because one of these teams will get the spot or maybe try to qualify in day 3. Definitely want to see that as well. Team Clickbait this time will make a decision to get the control on Garage this time, and no presence being made from the Visa room this time. The Iana's hologram will come in to give them vital information right in towards the yellow stairs. It looks like one of the players, and I believe that would be Sandy, who is in second floor console office. If he sees the head, the UMP will claim the life of one, but wait a minute, Dead Inside is already going in for the plant, and no one is going in for the denial. Sparko will take out Teddy Oy, but it's too late. A post plant will come in, a 5v3, and Sandy is still trying to find one of the players. Will Dead Inside gets taken out because Mozzie will be able to see that, but Thermite definitely knows what exactly is happening. The run out will come in. A double run out will come in from Monkey Hunters. And looks like one of the C4s will come in but gets denied from both of those players. This is not looking too good for Monkey Hunters as the post plant is getting it right in. Reckler with the final kill will give Monkey Hunters match point in Consulate. 6-5 will be the score line. What a close round for Team Clickbait, although they even had the post plant and they had to make the riskiest decision. And what risky could it be for a double run out right from the yellow stairs window? Rattler and Chetri. They pushed in, they got those kills, and Rattler, all he had to do was just find the last player. He eliminates him, and also the counter defuse from Beat. This time, Monkey Hunters is on match point against Team Clickbait. Amazing performance displayed from both these teams, but in the end, only one of them will proceed to the next phase. Will we see Monkey Hunters close it once and for all, or will we see overtime with Clickbait winning one more attack round?
The possibility of either happening is quite high right now. As a given Clickbait, I feel like they could try to rush and force the situation in their favor in this round, and that would certainly be interesting to say the least. But as for its success rate, well, we would of course need to wait and watch to find that one out, folks. On the other side, Monkey Hunters, 1 round away from the win, 1 round away from getting 1 step closer to qualifying for the big business end of the round.
10 seconds
Oh
remaining.
boy, there's quite the quite the play coming in from one of these two sides, maybe even both, and it's only going to be down to time to show us exactly what we have. Who knows? Maybe Monkey Hunters could just pull the devil trigger and get themselves a big win right now, or Clickbait might come in as an approaching storm and give us a show for the first match of the day. I know there's going to be a few people in chat catching on to what I'm actually trying to say here. The references flow very freely when both of us are on the cast, but oh, Sparko! Aggression, as he will pull the trigger and find Dead Inside off early. Oh man, all the ace wanted to do was just get into the benches area, only to have his head be taken clean off as grenades are flying, and so are flashbangs. Jittery's forced out of yellow stairs, but he is just fine, folks. But he's going to take a little bit of damage while trying to get back there. Luxia is still waiting just above. He's watching. You can see him. He is got his eyes on it, but looks away at just the moment when Jittery was moving. Unfortunate. But Jittery will still be alive and ready. Sparko goes down to me while Kingstar will trade. Better late than never, as they say. As an Echo Drone will give away his position, he will take it out as well. Rattler loses one of his drones. I believe he still has his second one. As in the meanwhile, Beat, he sees the upside down rappel, but unfortunately, contesting with an SMG-11, probably not the best idea in the world. As in what looked like to be a bit of a panic for him, he missed his shots. 3 versus 4. With operators dropping, Luxia takes a bit of damage, but whoever that was drops down spiral stairs very quickly after an initial couple of shots taken. As Kingstar goes down to Jittery, the Jaeger is still very active right now, as he has found 1 more prey. He needs to find 3 more. His team needs to find 3 more to get themselves the victory. That's what they are aiming for. That's what they want here. As on the other side, we've got Clickbait desperately searching for kills, desperately searching for any potential advantage. Diffuser is still dropped. They have not recovered it, and that is going to make things much harder. As we saw in the Basement Tellers round, you need your diffuser in hand at all times, and make sure that the diffuser guy does not fall close to sight where a defender will be watching, because, well, that just makes things all the harder. As Arfath, there we go. He's going to go in on yellow stairs. Take care of the barbed wire. That's going to be sound cues for the defenders to use against him. Shots are fired, but nobody really connects. Verticality is being used with the skeleton key. But again, not much being done from there as Arfath comes in from above. Takes the Echo by surprise. But can he get the other one? He's thrown to the meanwhile. Sandy's downed as well. But he found Teddy before going down. That was a bit of a trade right there. And the plant is going to have to come in. Arfath is going for this. Luxia's here for cover. Will the revive come in? Looks like it is. Sandy will be back up to 20 HP. Means it's a 2v2 with the post plant, folks. 2 ops and 20, 1 op half, but no, Luxia gets caught in the barbed wire. Bad decision to run right there, as he will be the one to go down, leaving Arfath the last one standing. He finds 1. Can he find 2? No, not quite yet. Jittery is still moving around. He is still active in this area. Is his position given away? He sees the prone, he sees the shoulder, and gets the kill for his team. Monkey Hunters, with the counter defense coming off, will be the ones to win, denying overtime to Clickbait, who tried their hardest and very nearly had it. The mistake was made, unfortunately, when Luxia decided to go for a bit of a jog towards the vending machine. I can understand why, but with the barbed wire there and uncertainty on where your final 2 opponents are, may not have been the best decision. Maybe hanging around the piano would have been better. He could have found Jittery, but of course, those are now merely what-ifs that we will never know the answer to. Monkey Hunters 7-5 up against Team Clickbait, as they will progress to the final qualifier round of Qualifier 1 tomorrow, where they will join 3 others as the first few qualifying teams in the business end of this Challenger Series 1, folks. But what a round indeed from both sides. What a game from both sides. Consulate, really, I have to say, is no longer Monkey Hunter's domain. I think we can officially say that. It's been that way for a while, of course, but even then, they may have won it, but they only just won as well. Clickbait was giving them a very tough fight from the very beginning. Hats off to Clickbait. You guys tried your hardest. It just simply wasn't to be, as one team ultimately has to lose at the end of the day. That last round, again, could have been a little better. That's the only round I think we saw active mistakes being made from Clickbait that really hurt them. There were mistakes, don't get me wrong. There were definitely many mistakes from both sides over the course of this entire match. But in those 12 rounds, I think round 12 was probably one of their weaker rounds in general from the side of Team Clickbait. And that is still no slight against them. They did great work and they tried very, very well. Monkey Hunters go up 7-5 on Consulate, as we will, of course, in just a short while talk a little bit more about that. But actually, let's talk about that right now. I just realized, well, why not? Why not? Let's go into the highlights, folks, to talk about the match that we just had. 12 rounds of excellent siege as Baba Gusta guy just threw them.
Well, starting off with Team Clickbait, they were the storm that is approaching for Monkey Hunters, provoking every single round. Although I would say that they did reclaim their name in the first half. 3-3 was the scoreline. An amazing performance from Arfat on the defensive side. Smoke, an amazing use of his SMG-11 to get most of those kills. And Lakhs was quite lucky getting those early kills when the site was on basement archives and first floor tellers. Now that site for the defensive side on Monkey Hunter's side wasn't a bit favorable, but somehow they did recover it in round 9. And talking about their performance from Team Clickbait, this was quite exceptional. And also talking about Rattler, who was the one who was, holding flank watch for the other team. Teddy Oi was doing his work as well, and Kingslayer, this was a necessary one for Rattler because he had to get that kill. So it was either do or die situation that at that position when the site was on second floor console office. But yeah, second half, basement archives, basement garage, and lobby press room. 3 defending rounds back to back for Monkey Hunters. And although I wouldn't say that it was an easy job for Monkey Hunters, they did had a lot of repercussions from Arfat because his performance was absolutely amazing. I mean, look at that. This specific round where Arfat got his triple kill, but in the end, I believe that did not work out well on round 6. Yeah, the side being on basement garage and cafeteria. And then you saw this heavy aggressive play from Team Clickbait round 7. They made a decision to not push in towards basement garage, but instead they pushed in towards Visa, dropped in from the hatch, and they started eliminating players one by one. They didn't get to recover for the past I would say 2 rounds at this time, because even on round 8 you get to see that massive recovery from Sparko and Beat. That 2v5 clutch was so necessary for Monkey Hunters to get themselves back up on their feet, equalizing it 4-4. Although they did lose the site on basement archives and tellers the first time, they did adapt it in the second round. Even with Lakhs getting lucky twice, it wasn't enough, and Monkey Hunters made sure that the overtime won't come in at their time. So yeah, I believe that's all I've got to say about this match, though. Again, amazing performance from Team Clickbait, and Monkey Hunters, strong as always. They'll be able to win it and proceed to the next phase of the qualifiers.
That they will. A beautiful game from both sides. Once again, Clickbait, hats off to you guys. You tried very, very well. It simply wasn't to be, but we hope to see you in the next qualifiers. Qualifier 2 for Challenges 1 next weekend. Registrations are open. So folks, Clickbait, any other teams who want to participate who may have been eliminated early in the tournament, you guys can try again next week. And then, of course, there will be Challenger Series 2 once the business end of this series finishes off. So it's all beautiful, beautiful siege to be played from both sides, from all sides, really. But we'll see more of that after a short break. When we come back, we'll have an Oregon game between Valiance and a team abbreviated as EDS, or as Baba called the name out earlier, ELO Donation Service. Interesting names at this stage of the tournament. We'll see that match when we get back from the short break. Stay tuned.
partnership with AMD has been great. In Far Cry 6, the team has built the most ambitious open world in franchise history, filled with lush tropical environments and decaying urban landscapes. To push the visual fidelity of our game and immersive gaming experience, we've been collaborating with AMD to implement next-gen rendering techniques like DirectX ray tracing and AMD Fidelity Effects features. When implementing these next-gen features, we were challenged because we want the majority of players to have an enjoyable, smooth experience without having to turn their settings down. Using upscaling technology like AMD Fidelity Effects Super Resolution helps us address this problem because it means more players can enjoy Far Cry 6 with their graphic settings cranked up and without compromising frame rate. FSR is a cutting-edge spatial upscaling solution. It's easy to integrate into our development pipeline, and it delivers substantial performance boost while retaining excellent image quality on the highest quality setting. Additionally, we believe AMD's GPU Open and the support for open standards and platforms drive innovation forward. We can't wait until October 7th when players will finally get the chance to see all the hard work we've put into Far Cry 6. It's very exciting that we're getting closer to showcasing to players the game, powered by the latest AMD technologies. The partnership with AMD has been great. In Far Cry 6, the team has built the most ambitious open world in franchise history, filled with lush tropical environments and decaying urban landscapes. To push the visual fidelity of our game and immersive gaming experience, we've been collaborating with AMD to implement next-gen rendering techniques like DirectX ray tracing and AMD Fidelity Effects features. When implementing these next-gen features, we were challenged because we want the majority of players to have an enjoyable, smooth experience without having to turn their settings down. Using upscaling technology like AMD Fidelity Effects Super Resolution helps us address this problem because it means more players can enjoy Far Cry 6 with their graphic settings cranked up and without compromising frame rate. FSR is a cutting-edge spatial upscaling solution. It's easy to integrate into our development pipeline, and it delivers substantial performance boost while retaining excellent image quality on the highest quality setting. Additionally, we believe AMD's GPU Open and the support for open standards and platforms drive innovation forward. We can't wait until October 7th when players will finally get the chance to see all the hard work we've put into Far Cry 6. It's very exciting that we're getting closer to showcasing to players the game, powered by the latest AMD technologies.
All right, then, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the AMD the Esports Club Challenger Series 1, Qualifier 1, Day 2, Round 2, and all of the other, days and series and acronyms and all of that you can include in there, as we are here at the Esports Club for this beautiful tournament for Rainbow Six Siege of the South Asian region. I'm your host, Blackjack. Joining me is my co-host, Baba Gustas. We are here for match number 2 in this day of 4 games that we have. The first one has already ended, of course. Monkey Hunters took on Team Clickbait on the map of Consulate, and they won 7-5. Clickbait gave them a fantastic match to fight and a fantastic fight to overcome, and Monkey Hunters did just that. Clickbait, hopefully we'll see them back in the next qualifiers next weekend. But right now, zooming back to match number 2, it's going to be on the map of Oregon. This time, for sure, it's on Oregon. I've double-checked my data this time, folks. And Oregon will be the map of choice between Valiance taking on EDS, whose full form we've already discussed, but just for brevity's sake, I'm going to repeat it once more here. You're probably not going to hear it from me for the rest of this match. If you do, well, you didn't. EDS is ELO Donation Squad, as there we go. Yeah, that is them. That is the team that Valiance are going up against today, and they're all here. So are Valiance. We're just waiting on the ready confirmation for both sides, and we will go in live with this match. With all that being said, Baba, how are you feeling about this game after the beautiful 7-5 that we just got to see?
Well, first thing I can do say, Jack, that I'm very excited. Not quite sure. Actually, I took a brief amount of silence and then tried to say whether if I'm excited or even way too excited. But yeah, for now, I am excited. If you guys want to clear it out again, I'm still having some starting problems on my end. Again, apologies. But talking about the match second, Valiance going up against EDS. Site, Oregon. And just like you said, Jack, and there has to be at least 1 or 2 maps where you will see constantly, and that would be either on Clubhouse or on Oregon. And looks like the second match we will be able to see that map come again. This time we'll see Valiance on attack. The same thing can be set to EDS. They will be on defense. For now, we're just waiting for the players on the side of EDS and Valiance for their ready confirmation. And when it is ready, we will immediately jump in towards the ban phase. But for now, they're just, they're still not ready just yet. They're still they're still trying to figure some stuff out. Again, apologies for my stutters. And yeah, talk about Valiance. An amazing performance that they did on the previous matchup. I'm just trying to get my match history around here. Yep, there you go. Team Valiance going up against Exolic Esports 7-4. In the first half, for a moment there, I thought this was Exolic Esports' round with 3 fantastic defensive plays on second floor AVG, Trophy, and Kitchen Dining in round 3. Then suddenly, you see Valiance come back. And that it was an amazing comeback, as I'd like to call it. Tsukushima had a bit of an issue from the first 3 rounds, but then he immediately picked it back up on the defensive side. He made sure that the team would ensure victory. But for now, enough about the past, now about the present, because we are here for the second match. That's right, the match has begun. Team Valiance on attack, Team Elo Donation Service on defense. The map will be on Oregon. And now we will proceed to the ban phase. So without further ado, let's just jump into our second match with EDS in the ban phase. What bans that they're going to be doing, especially in the attack phase. You have a hard breacher to ban, and that will be the poor Thatcher, aka Mike Baker. Apparently, he just, gave the torch to the Kebi because, we all know the story about the hammer and the scalpel. Mike Baker, trying to understand his background story, and so does the Kebi. But yeah, although it's quite ironic that we still don't see the Kebi being brought around. But yeah, the second bans from Valiance will come in, and it will be the Capitao being taken out. So mainly the reason why they don't want Capita to being brought up on Oregon, because there are some certain places like the blue bunkers, especially if you're trying to defend on basement, laundry and supply room. Unless and until if you don't have a Womai, those bowls will be so irritating for the defenders, and they don't have any other option but to force themselves out of their positioning. So banning the Capitao on the side of Team Valiance means that they want to keep that deployable shield strategy in it, but you still have much more to go. And talking about the bans here on the defensive side, Valiance banning the Mira and EDS banning the Smoke. This is very huge. This is a huge ban because Smoke is considered to be one of the most best anchored operators since the beginning of this match. You always see Smoke being brought up because of his total of 3 smoke gas canisters, which has a total effect of 10 seconds, which forces the attackers to not go for the push. And even if they do go in for the push, it's basically a trap because Smoke is already prepped and prepared for the push. Not even mention, he's the only operator who can hold in towards 30 seconds. But for now, let's just introduce the rosters. On the side of Team Valiance, we have Kingslayer, Tsukushima, Nippon, Dipjol, and Flickshoulder. And on the side of Team Elo Donation Service, we have Amai, John Viff, Alutiki, El Gato, Diablo, and Rangrazia. The first site will be on second floor Kids Doms and Doms main hall as I give my mic
Attackers need to
back to
locate
Jack.
and defuse as many bombs as they can.
Second floor, the side of choice, to start us off from the side of EDS, as we have some very interesting names in here as well. I actually remember these names. I do actually remember these names. They were playing as a team back in a couple of matches I casted. I don't necessarily remember if it was in the previous tournament that we had just now or if way back during the Pro League seasons. But I do sort of remember them, but I don't remember too much. So I can't necessarily rely on based off of memory stuff today, folks, because unfortunately it's not the best, if you will. And that's coming from someone who remembers quite a large bit of irrelevant information. I mean, you want surface level information on some weird topics, you're probably going to get it out of me. But when it comes to some more important things like, academics, yeah, no, you're not getting that from me. No way, Jose. But right now, we just have the defenses all set up. You have the Aruni gates. You have the Wamai discs being brought in as they are crafted up by Wamai. Want us to wonder, how does he actually do that with both hands on the gun? Does he have an extra pair of hands we don't know about? I guess we'll never find out about that. It's just a gameplay mechanic at the end of the day. Let's not think too much about that, folks. As Alutiki on the other side is just cruising around inside of Meeting Hall, just making sure that he knows what's happening around the tower end of things, and he has heard the breach come in. But did that drone spot him? I don't think it did, but he heard the drone anyway, and he's going to choose to fall back because he's afraid of being spotted. Does he know there's somebody in classroom? He will now. Can he get the shot? He somehow still does. Tsukushima, oh dear, took a few shots and decided to try to run because he knew there were 2 people there after even the Aruni started shooting at him. But Alutiki was the one to get the kill, the first very important kill in the round. And with that, we have, Rangresia will go down as well. That's Dibjol taking a kill, and a big important one at that. Rooney of the board at the hands of the Ash, as it's a 4v4 going to the 1 minute 25 mark. Shots fired. That's through the breach holes that Nippon has made for himself in this tower breach. Of course, the Kite electrical has not been taken care of. It doesn't need to be, because Maverick can simply ignore all electrified interference. That's why he is such a powerful operator. Diablo over here now, trying to find somebody in the closet. Can he? Does he see the head? He does, and it takes a couple of shots, but he does find Flick Shot eventually, but not after taking a ton of damage himself. He'll have to be very conservative with how he plays the rest of this round as more shots are being fired. Nippon will go into tower after taking a bit of damage, and there goes Alutiki. That is your Jaeger off the board. 3v3. As it's now down to the last 40 seconds. Diffuser has been regained, but they have to get in there. Suryagate will be denied, but John Whiff finds Nippon. Did not whiff on him, I'll tell you what, as Kingslayer is now in here as well. But there's the Kite again. He's ever aggressive as soon as he needs to be, with Kingslayer down. And it's all up to Dibjol. Last one standing for the side of the Valiants. Last one who needs to try something right now, but he won't be able to, not just yet. Half health, thanks to the mute, as Amai is just, peeking that door, doing a bit of damage. John Whiff is here inside of Attic as well, gives away his position, but the Ash simply does not stand a chance in that peak, and is going to get taken down as a result. First round on the defense goes to the side of EDS, as they will start off strong, quite strong indeed. And now we all know Oregon is a defender-sided map, yes, but wow, that was a strong round to start off for the side of EDS. On the other side, Valiants, they will need to be a little bit better. But, it could be a case like Monkey Hunters. It could just be that they're taking their while to start up. And once they do, they will have fierce competition for EDS to try and scale. Whether or not that is the case, we will find out as only one round has passed. Of course, EDS are 1-0 up going into round 2.
Changes in outpicks from Team Valiants and also 6-pick from Flickshot switching from the Thermite to the Ace. The same thing can be said to Rangrazia, switching from the Legion to the Rooney. Having the Surya Gates is very powerful, especially the attackers forcing one of their utilities to, eliminate it so that they can slowly make their way towards the site. Might possibly will be used to try to defend themselves either on towards the blue bunker. There you have it, one of the Surya Gates being placed right from the construction side entrance. And Diablo, the man who got 3 kills, actually 2 kills from that previous round, who was so low on HP, somehow getting those kills was an easy task. But in the end, he will get those kills, giving the win for EDS. As round 2 will commence with the prep phase almost coming to an end. Basement, laundry, and supply room. What and how will Valiants push in? Will they try to get the control on construction site immediately, or will they just get the control on freezer, slowly make their way, provide multiple distractions for EDS to get themselves confused, and then go in for the elimination process? And looking about the way how the attackers have been spawned, a lot of drone works to give them information. A total of 3 to 4 players are currently in the construction site, and the second player might possibly opening up the meeting hatch to provide a lot of distraction. Maybe, I guess so, because there is still one player who is at Big Tower. I'm just not quite sure into what exactly he is doing, nor the operator. And also one of those players will be able to help him. He's going to help him out as well in the process. The deployable shield will succeed, forcing John Whiff to come back and reinforce the wall on basement laundry. And Diablo thinking of doing yet again a beautiful shot there. Tsukushima goes down yet again, twice in a row. And this is going to hurt Valiants' side, because that early kill will be devastating as Nippon decides to go aggressive, but then he realizes that the wall has been reinforced, so he need to use his breaching torches to at least make an angle or an entryway so that they could go in for the plant. Now John Whiff, who just successfully reinforced the walls, and Maverick, who's just making so many the torch holes from the reinforced walls, making so many angles, and the attackers slowly making their way from the electrical room. That's going to be the Lion Dibjol. If he gets this 1 or 2 kills, that would be devastating. But no, Diablo comes in with the double kill. taking out Nippon. A 3v5. Valiance is in so much trouble, losing 2 of the players. Not even mention 2 grenades in the hands of the Maverick. E1D will come in, but at what cost? Dibjol will get 1, but instant refrag will come in from Rangrazia, taking out 1 more. That is Dibjol. And Flickshotter comes to take out 1. See the player right from the stairs as Ella pushes in without any information. An equalizer as Flickshotter is still trying to make his way, hoping that he would get the win for Valiance as we proceed to the 50-second mark.
Good stuff from Flickshotter as far as we've seen in this round, but I have to say, Valiance should not have had to be pushed back into the situation. Diablo did very good work. Mind you, even if he's gone, it's up to John Whiff and Rung Razia as Kingstar is going for the plan. Just about, mind you. Will the Aruni come in to stop the plan? No, it doesn't seem like it's going to be happening anytime soon. Flickshotter. There we go. That's the Flickshotter we've come to know and respect for his beautiful shots, just in general. Clues in the name, folks. As now it's all down to the Jaeger last one stand, and John Whiff needs to, well, not whiff on these final 2. He's got 25 seconds to do so and not a whole lot of legroom to work with. I don't think he has much intel on where these final 2 are either. He's thinking somebody may be close to the diffuser. He's thinking they might be inside of blue. It's really all over the place, as Flickshotter did only shoot from just one end. More shots will be fired. He's somehow still alive, but it's past the point of no return as this timer will slowly run out and Flickshotter will end it about 4 seconds early as Valiance will take their second round, all off the back of a beautiful set of plays by Flickshotter. First taking down Amai, then taking down the Ella, then taking down the Aruni, who tried to go for a potential play on that hallway, and then, of course, making sure that the Jaeger had the worst time in the world to try and get down the back tower stairs. Good stuff. But Valiance's early round needs to be a lot better. They were getting constantly caught off by Diablo, constantly put into a situation where they had to make some sort of big play. And they simply cannot allow that to happen again and again, because how many times will Flickshotter pull something like that off? You know, he is a great player in the clutch, don't get me wrong. And he will win you more clutches than losses, but he can't do it all the time. And that is something Valiance have to remember. This is something we saw yesterday as well from them against Exotic Esports, where on the first attack side, they were not looking too good until suddenly they woke up and they actually started moving like a well-oiled machine. Until then, they kept losing rounds. They're going to have to try and expedite the process of getting into the phase where they really start moving together. Until then, they will be caught off by EDS over and over again. This is a warning, Valiance, as you need to make sure this doesn't happen constantly, because sure, you may win against EDS despite these early round issues. You may win against Exotic Esports despite these early round issues, but when you face the bigger teams of our region, and they will, you know, 100% know how to take full advantage of these initial problems, then what will you do? Then how will you go about your play and your overall, you know, style? Because if you get shut down early, then there's no way, almost no way to come back from that against a big team unless you play at their level from the very beginning, or at least from the early rounds. But only 2 rounds have passed, so let's not get too ahead of ourselves. Valiance can still turn this around very quickly. They are a team that has been known to do that, as grenades are flying right now to take care of the shield on the elbow of Blue Bunker, and the Lion Scan will go out to push in to this site. As, oh dear, Rangrasia is going to get disconnected. Unfortunate. And that has to be the worst time to disconnect right there. EDS really needed this round, but Nippon will find Diablo. There we go. He needed to go down early if Valiance were to do anything about this round, and he has. Nippon has made sure of that.
A lot of utilities from the attackers. Can he get the kill? Well, looks like it will deal some damage for now. Nippon already in towards the supply room. But the diffuser, though, who has the diffuser at this point? It's been dropped right in towards the electrical room, knowing that it's going to be very difficult. And Alu Tiki, not much information towards the big tower stairs, will claim the life. The hands of Flickshotter and Nippon. Just make sure he'll be able to get most of those kills. Won't be able to get the shot from the Jaeger just yet. And towards the laundry. But the damage has been done quite a lot for EDS. And I won't be able to think they'll be able to defend this once and for all. There you go, Am I? It's gonna go down, and with a John Whiff, the man who is last standing from the shot, Gone 6 will come in. Unfortunately, won't work out, and the pistol will come in the end from the hands of Kingslayer to eliminate the final player on the side of EDS. So in the end, we will see Team Valiance be in the lead 2-1, and I believe a rehost, or should I say a pause time, will be in effect. Knowing that one of the players has been disconnected, and there you have it. The pause timer will come in from one of the players on EDS. I believe that was Rangrazia who's been disconnected. Hopefully he shouldn't, hopefully I'm just hoping he shouldn't have like a connection issue or a power cut. This should be some issues that can be fixed ASAP so that he can come back to his team and perform well. And talking about performance from EDS, I do have to admit, Diablo for the past 2 rounds, an amazing performance from him with the Kaid Og. Eliminating Tsukushima Goat in the early rounds is definitely not an easy job, because yes, I know back in the days, Kushima Goat used to be an excellent player, as a Blitz main, as a Blackbeard main, and even on defense, he used to be very, irritating as a Valk main. But, since, it's the time's been passed, he's not from Team Demon's Force, he's in Valiance now, things will be a bit different, although he is, making his best to frag as best as possible. You still have Flickshotter with the amazing support, you have the ace, you have the information from the attack drones. And talking about the defenders, though, I still have to talk about Alutiki. And when I say Alutiki, the player Alutiki, I meant Ella, the F412 shotgun, which is very powerful if you just stayed at the stairs rather than roaming in towards meeting. Let the others. I mean, if you want to roam, maybe have an SMG-11 to hold on in towards meeting room, but having an F412 is such a devastating weapon on close range, and thinking of using that weapon in mid to long range, especially on towards the meeting side, is not a good idea to be using that specific Ella operator. Although, yes, I mean, you could agree that the RG12 pistol is very powerful to get those kills, but that, I mean, you're going to put yourself at huge risk. And talking about the information game there, the big tower stairs, Flick Shorter, he was right there. He knew that Ella will push towards the meeting. He already knew that there will be a flank coming in from EDS, and they shut it down immediately. So what I asked for EDS is to try to change their, optics. I would say, bringing in Vigil would be a good idea, or maybe bringing in a Legion. I mean, not even mention, you still have Oryx, who's still available. You can just immediately get into another floor without even going towards the stairs. That's how powerful Oryx is. He is a versatile roamer, which has so many capabilities. The Reamer Dash, Jack calls Oryx as a self-detonated impact grenade. Wait, did I say
I
that
think
right?
I think I call him a living, breathing out impact grenade. Not a
Yes.
self-detonating one. I mean, can you imagine if he actually detonated upon impact on a wall? That would be, ugh. I
Yes,
don't.
just imagine,
Yeah.
just imagine a teeny tiny explosion right in behind of Oryx whenever he just tries to, blow up a building, and it just deducts just 5 HP from him just because of that single bit of that explosion. And can it
Hmm.
happen though? Can it happen?
Hmm.
Because I mean,
I
talk
mean,
about Oryx. He's an athlete,
oh
right?
yeah, that. I mean,
He is an athlete. I wish I was Oryx at this time, like so much buffed. I wish I could, just plow through any single plywood I see. Maybe who knows? I want to fly as an Oryx. Just fly around. Whenever I see a wall which blocks my way, I would just break it away and just be free. J- Just just be free. I mean, wouldn't that be a wonderful experience, Jack? You know? But anyways, fun apart, we still have the pause timer finally coming to an end, and with it, we will resume back to the match. Team Valiance on round 3, with the side being on, actually round 4, the side being on second floor kids dorms and dorms main hall. Eh. This is the reason why I love Oryx a lot.
okay then. I mean, I'm sure Oryx can't fly, but
Attackers need to
all
locate
right.
and defuse as many
I
We'll
bombs as
mean,
they
just
can.
we'll
you
just
can believe. There's
yes.
nothing wrong in
While
believing.
while beliefs are great, I'm fairly certain, just human biology simply does not work that way.
Oh boy, I had to memorize biology.
So did I, but
I memorized in every single subject, so I'm not gonna lie.
uh,
Things I do just to pass my examinations.
Oh boy. Regardless, folks, we've received a little bit of information. Now I remember why I remember these folks' names from the side of EDS, these players specifically, because I have been told from the chat that this is the team that was formerly known as Akash Kedads. And that name I do remember. Back in the previous tournament, they were there in the early stages. I believe they were there up to round 2 before they got eliminated. A little unfortunate, of course, but they were giving it their all, and now they are here under a new name, EDS. All right, you go from one intriguing name to this new intriguing name, and yeah, overall, I'd say the naming convention is fine. Don't get me wrong. I actually like interesting names. It keeps the early rounds very interesting and spicy. In certain names, they actually come out good as well. But then, sometimes I'm just generally like confused. Like, wait, what was the thought process behind a name like this? But let's not dwell too much on that. As right now, we have round 4 coming in for both sides. As just a breach has just happened on the bedroom wall. It took me a second to get myself back in the flow. Forgive me for that. As the Thermite will get it done nice and quickly. Flickshotter is on his drone as well for the time being. Spotting operators and objectives all over the place. There we go. The Kaid waited even. As the grenade's going to come in. Will that find somebody? It might just. Amma is going to take a ton of damage off of that. As there we go. And ADS will also be burnt based off that flashbang. Flickshotter. He's looking for more info to feed his teammates and potentially a kill off of a grenade from below. Maybe Tsukushima does still have a second. So does Nippon have 2. But Flickshotter's already in here. Wait a minute. He could go for the plant, and he's doing exactly that. Will that be heard? Tsukushima's grenade finds Alutiki finally as shots are fired. But Tsukushima goes down. Nippon finds Diablo in the meanwhile. And the plant has happened. Nippon's here with a double for himself. Kingsley finds John Wiff in the meanwhile. As it's all going downhill. And will roll and roll until the bottom of the hill for the side of EDS. Valiants with a quick, clean, hard take on the second floor will put themselves up 3-1 as round 5 will now be underway between both sides. Valiants have a big lead, and at the very least, even if they lose 2 rounds from here, they have shut down any capacity for EDS to take a lead before round 7 roll swap happens. And that too, they would still be going 3-3 on defense on the side of roll swap, which would put EDS at an even bigger disadvantage. So, what's it going to be? Can EDS make a comeback, build up momentum, go 3-3, and potentially push on to a lead on the other side? We're about to find out as round 5 is underway.
Attackers need to locate
Yep,
and defuse as many
round
bombs as
5
they can.
with Valiants 2 attack rounds win. Basement laundry and second floor kids doms, a beautiful execute from them. All Flickshotter had to do was just plant it in towards default and let EDS panic in post plant. Unfortunate for them, they did what they could. It's just that they didn't had much information and also not a lot of control in towards game's room. So I couldn't say much more about it. Keep that in mind. They themselves banned smoke in the first half, so now, now the team would understand why smoke is very important at a certain situation like this. Although yes, you could bring Tachanka, you have a total of 13, or should I say Shumika launchers. 13 of them, right? 13 of them, which can be used to deny plants, and not even mention the devastating mounted LMG, which can be used to make such, good rotates. You could use the Chanka, but EDS have made a decision to just go for information this time. The Maestro's Evil Eye cams, the Pulse's cardiac sensor to give wonderful information, and Alutiki yet again with the FO12. Still, I know that the Ella has been not getting quite a lot of kills, but who knows? Maybe in this round he might be able to get some amazing kills. But wait a minute, Valiants, all 5 of them are think of making a decision of opening in towards second floor kids, except Tsukushima Goat though, who's slowly making his way from the big tower. I sense a attack rush from Valiants. Maybe not. I really don't think that's going to happen because they just have to wait for it. But Tsushima Goat will be able to find one, and that's Rangrazia taken care of. This is exactly what happens when you don't have much information towards the site. And even though, as a roamer, you need to be careful on certain plays like those. And talking about the Ella, who's already slowly made his way in towards the armory lockers, now he needs to worry about the master bedroom. And not to even mention Tsushima Goat, who is still alive in meeting. And that early kill from the, by taking out Rangrazia is going to cost them quite a lot. Although you have the pulse with the cardiac sensor, he could deny the default plant, but you need to make sure that at least some of the players should be alive at this point. But there you have it, the effort 12 finally will claim one, only to get refragged in the hands of Nippon. A good trade and also a good kill from Tsushima Goat, taking out Ami from a 4v2 situation. EDS are still looking at trouble this time. The total of minute left, the attackers are slowly making their way to go in for the plant. The smoke, I would say the Tsushima Goat getting a triple kill, and the aggressive push from Kingslayer. The F2 will claim the life of the final player in towards the attic, and we will see Valiance win yet another round, 4-1. Against EDS as we proceed to round 6, the final first half. And I believe bringing in the Dokebi was a good idea because you would get a lot of information. And although, even though if you did get one of those kills, you could, try to hack the defender's cam to get the other default cameras. So it is one of the most, powerful operators, as I might like to call it. Good at, being aggressive. It's just that you need to have that good attack coordination with all the angles being placed, and when when the Kebi calls comes in, you'll be able to ready to go for the push and gets those kills. Although we didn't get to see quite a lot of that, just the Kebi was in towards trophy room. He was trying to get a frag or two with the DMR. Unfortunately, it could not. And this time he'll not bring that operator yet again, and decides to pick a different operator, and that would be none other than the Ash. So quite a lot of denial operators that you have on the side of EDS. You have the Mute Jammers, you even have the Kite's Electro Claws, but they really have to worry about the Twitch Shock Drones. And I believe that they have one counter to it at least. You have the Mute Jammers, you could, place it right in towards the L shape of the blue bunker side, to make sure that those drones would not eliminate the important Jaeger's ADSs. And that's the only projectile that Valiance needs to be worried about. But for now, as we proceed to round 6, Valiance are in a very big lead, 4-1 on the attack side. Will it be 5-1 on this round?
There's a good chance of that happening right now. I'll tell you what, Baba, as we've already got a very quick potential take. I say potential because it's not quite happened yet on the basement blue bunker area. Pings are going off from the drones coming in, and Nippon's there by the door already. He's looking to make some early stances right now. But John Whiff on tower might have something to say about that. I believe he heard the drone, but the camera has spotted exactly where it is. His position will be given away, mind you, if that drone does go out, and it probably will have by now. His shots will be coming his way. He needs to be careful. Kingslayer in the meanwhile. Oh, there you go. He's already on tower stairs. Looks like the Jaeger has fallen back long since, because again, he just kind of had to, seeing as things were not looking too good. But there goes Diablo. He's on the board. Kingslayer with a first and very, very good peak right there. Very good kill, I should say. That is the Kaid of the board, who had been a big pain for them early in this match. But right now, in these last few rounds, Diablo has been the first kill to go down. So Kajima's going to take a ton of damage right there as a grenade goes off, and another grenade will come in as well. Will that find anything? No, there was an ADS to stop it as John Whiff takes a ton of damage as well. Nippon's the one with the diffuser, mind you. He's going to have to be the one to come in and make the plant possible as Alutiki is coming in. Gemini Replicator goes out from Tsukushima in the meanwhile, as they are just fighting for information right now. John Whiff and Tsukushima are the only ones low, and there we go. The plant is coming off from Nippon. It's already happening. Will it be stopped? No, not quite. Tsukushima's going to take shots, but Diablo's going to be the one to find Alutiki, and there goes Rangrazia to Nippon, the planter as well. It's all down to John Whiff and Ami's going to go down. It's all up to John Whiff, the last one standing. He's off the board. Valiance with a flawless round. And what a way to get themselves into 5-1. What a way to go to roll swap, folks. 5-1 in the lead as Team Valiance are looking at a dominant performance on the attack. And now with all that momentum, with all that advantage, it's time to stack another one on, and that is the fact that they are now on the defense. Valiants, that's a little ways away from a victory.
Yes, indeed. Valiants, 2 more rounds to secure their spot into the next phase, and EDS have a lot of work to do. And when I say work, that means they have to win 4 attack rounds in
Attackers
a
need to
row.
locate and defuse as many bombs
Not
as
going to
they
be easy though for EDS unless and until they figure out a way to find their weakness in second floor kid storms and even on basement laundry and supply room. Even though if they do, I mean, yeah, they have to figure out a way, because if they don't, win on either of these 2 sides, that means Valiants will be able to win the match entirely. So for EDS, talking about their optics, we will see Rangrazia bringing in the Lion, the EE1Ds to give them vital information. You have the Sophia, 2 concussive nades, 2 impact nades. 2 impact nades will, one of the
10
impact
seconds
nades will be
remaining.
used to take out the bandit charges just by going in towards the classroom
5
building
seconds left.
and just eliminate the bandit charges. The only problem is
Attackers must locate
it's been
and
placed from
defuse the
side to
bomb.
side, so eliminating one would be a difficult one. And not to even mention the roamers. Flickshorter, who is in towards kitchen, will make sure that the control of classroom will not be in their hands. It is a very important site, especially if you're mainly focused on opening up the wall on games room wall. So action phase, the drone works will come in from EDS, standard stuff for now. Talking about the spawn sites though, you see 2 of the players in towards the street. One of them, which is the Sophia, in towards the junkyard, and the other 2 just spawn in towards construction, who are slowly making their way into eliminating one of those places. C4, interestingly enough, will pop out, and the kill will come in from Tsukushima Go. I am... We've all have our bad days. I'm not gonna lie. We've all have our bad days, but talk about Dibjol though, he will get one, but can I get the other? Because of the LMG, Diablo will make sure that Dibjol will stay down. A 4v3, and talk about Valiants, and talk about progression of EDS. A good progression as they have control on big towers, but they still have to worry about Tsukushima. Not only did they get the confirmation, they also have the indication, I mean, they also have the information saying that they have the diffuser in hand. So right now, the only thing that EDS can do right now is just push in towards the attic. And John Whiff, who is all by himself, and Amai, who is also providing good amount of cover, shouldn't be much of a problem for him to open up the attic wall at this time. And Valiants, who just decided to get out of dodge. They are not in the site. They just converted. They just flipped the switch from, being as a defender to control the site into a very aggressive play to find the other 2 players. And my boy, they're about to find those 2 players right about now. Nippon was slowly making his way, but he will not get that kill otherwise, because the sledge will make sure he'll get those kills. And another kill will come in to take out Flickshorter. 2v2 as we proceed to 45-second mark. It's just a comedy of errors coming in from between, but we will see Tsukushima Goat get another kill. Triple kill for him, eliminating John Whiff. And with it, we will see Amai all by himself in a 1v2 situation. This can be doable. This can be clutchable, though. That is Tsukushima Goat taken care of. What exactly is happening? Why do I see 3 players of Valiants rushing in from basement stairs? Now there is high likely a chance where EDS can win this, but they don't have much time. Neither the diffuser, because it's already right outside. So the only thing that that Sledge can do is go in for the frags, and yeah, that is.
What am I watching?
I have no idea. First, the trying to attempt to take out the cams didn't work out. The C4 that put Lion in pressure. I mean, the player named Amai, 3 kills right from the stairs, but still in the end, we will see Valiants get match point.
I mean, okay, I guess. I really have nothing to say to EDS after that run. I mean, on the defense, at least they looked competent, right? At least they looked like they were doing something according to a game plan. But now, with Valiants in that previous round, they were taking the mickey out of EDS
Defenders, protect your bombs
100%.
from being defused by
They were all
attackers.
committed to just going in for goofs. And EDS just, I mean, okay.
All
Yeah, I'm
right.
not sure anymore. Look at that Doc shotgun, I think that is from Dibjo. Valk shotgun
It's,
from Tsukushima. SMG 12 from Flickshot. Yeah, they are going in for the goose right now. I would
Yep.
not be surprised if Flickshotter actually has the bossy ACOG right now. What is happening? Valiant have just
Revolver.
completely not. They are no longer, bothered about actually getting to match point since they're already here. And they're 6-1. They have plenty of rounds to just goof off and do whatever. That is exactly what they're doing. Just to see, does Kingslayer have the shotgun? I want to see if he has the M870. Because if he does, then that will pretty much complete a shotgun quadfecta, if you will. I don't even know if that's a word, but whatever. You get the point. Trifecta, quadfecta is just add a number, right?
Yeah, but Nippon has an MP5.
I mean, yeah, Wamai doesn't have a shotgun, right? So can't really. Do
Yeah,
much
but
about that.
he. You're actually right. But hey, C4 from Tsukushima doesn't work out. He'll fall
Mhm.
back. And yeah, it's just
Attackers
chaos
have located a
waiting
bomb.
to happen for Team Valiants. Actually, for ADS.
I mean, for both sides, really. One is going to commit the chaos, the other is going to have to take the brute force of it at the end of the day. We are just going to have to see how this goes from here. As right now, we had that early C4 once again from Tsukushima, but of course that did not do much. Nippon in the Moodal takes like 1 HP's worth of damage. As there we go, the Doc shotgun has made his way into Blue Bunker. He was spotted, of course, in the meanwhile, but yeah, nothing coming off of that just yet. More drones being taken care of. Is he going to peek? Is that advisable? No, it is not. What were you doing? John Wiff has been down, mind you, so, probably worth it? Well, no, not at all, actually. Nippon's going to come in with an actual gun, and he's going to get taken down as well. And now here's the Jaeger, and he actually finds someone. That's John Wiff gone, but he goes out to... What is happening, Valiants? Chill, boys. Chill. Shots fired. Diablo's down. And now... it's up to the other one. He's gonna... Huh?
Ta-da!
All right, I give up. I give up on understanding what happened in this game, folks, because it is beyond me. It was like I was watching one of my own shotgun rounds. Me and my friends, when we have shotgun rounds in Siege, this is what they look like, right? And not nearly as successful as that. So it's like I was watching us play the game. Valiants, what a way to take the win. What a way to take the win indeed. There's another chair right next to me. Better get rid of that. There we go. But yeah, what a way to take the win for the side of the Valiants. 7-1.
Yep.
Not much else to say at this point. EDS, at least on the defense, they had like some challenge to give to the side of the Valiants, right? They gave Valiants a bit of a fight. At least they took round 1. They still brought it somewhat close in rounds 2 and 3, and then more and more momentum went the Valiants' way, and the less and less could be recovered by the side of EDS until these last 2 rounds happened. Well, attack on Oregon it's definitely not their strong suit, is it? And this is not to be harsh to EDS, right? We get it. They haven't had much competitive experience. They need a ton of work on nearly every aspect, really. And just overall, there's not much else to say outside of that. Just practice, continue practicing, boys. And one day you will see yourselves getting better and better. But it will take time. Don't get discouraged just because you lost this game. A lot of teams, even the biggest teams of South Asia today, started from somewhere, and here they are today. Let's go into the highlights to talk a little bit more about that. And yeah, like I said, round 1 they actually took, and Diablo performed very well in round 1 and 2. It really looked like, we were in for another good close game between Valiants and EDS, because Valiants were taking their time to wake up, and EDS seemed like they would be taking full advantage of that. And, in the midst of all of this, I hope this, the replay does justice to what we saw from the side of from the side of Valiance and EDS and how different they looked compared to where they were initially, because Valiance needed a full 2v4 to get themselves back in the match in that second round. And then after that, there was really no stopping them. EDS were just all over the place. And Valiance took full advantage of that. There was just no stopping the Valiance. They were here, done, finished. Let's get on to the next round, and the next round, and the next round. Just like that, one by one by one. And EDS, like I said, don't take what we're saying to heart all that much, because we are simply saying what we saw. Obviously, we don't have the comms and all that. We don't know what was going on in their heads at the time. Obviously, we're not psychics, folks. But they definitely need a ton of work as a team before they can take on a team like the Valiance. I think it's some more to do with the brackets that simply had them face off against Valiance here today than anything else. Maybe if the team wasn't Valiance, then we would have seen a better EDS overall. But yeah, just not anything special from them that we got to see. Unfortunately, as match number 2 will be done, Valiance will take a comfortable 7-1 victory over the side of Team EDS, and EDS will have to go back to the drawing board to try something better, to try and improve as a better team for their next game. We hope to see you guys back in the next qualifiers. Once again, don't take this loss to heart. These losses happen, and they happen all the time in competitive esports. Every team starts from somewhere. Who knows? Maybe in year 7, or even by stage 4, the final season of year 6, you guys could be a fairly good team. It all takes practice. Regardless, folks, that's going to be it for this second game between me and Babagusta, and we'll be back right after this short break for match number 3. Stay tuned.
The partnership with AMD has been great. In Far Cry 6, the team has built the most ambitious open world in franchise history, filled with lush tropical environments and decaying urban landscapes. To push the visual fidelity of our game and immersive gaming experience, we've been collaborating with AMD to implement next-gen rendering techniques like DirectX ray tracing and AMD Fidelity Effects features. When implementing these next-gen features, we were challenged because we want the majority of players to have an enjoyable, smooth experience without having to turn their settings down. Using upscaling technology like AMD Fidelity Effects Super Resolution helps us address this problem because it means more players can enjoy Far Cry 6 with their graphic settings cranked up and without compromising frame rate. FSR is a cutting-edge spatial upscaling solution. It's easy to integrate into our development pipeline, and it delivers substantial performance boost while retaining excellent image quality on the highest quality setting. Additionally, we believe AMD's GPU Open and the support for open standards and platforms drive innovation forward. We can't wait until October 7th when players will finally get the chance to see all the hard work we've put into Far Cry 6. It's very exciting that we're getting closer to showcasing to players the game, powered by the latest AMD technologies. The partnership with AMD has been great. In Far Cry 6, the team has built the most ambitious open world in franchise history, filled with lush tropical environments and decaying urban landscapes. To push the visual fidelity of our game and immersive gaming experience, we've been collaborating with AMD to implement next-gen rendering techniques like DirectX ray tracing and AMD Fidelity Effects features. When implementing these next-gen features, we were challenged because we want the majority of players to have an enjoyable, smooth experience without having to turn their settings down. Using upscaling technology like AMD Fidelity Effects Super Resolution helps us address this problem because it means more players can enjoy Far Cry 6 with their graphic settings cranked up and without compromising frame rate. FSR is a cutting-edge spatial upscaling solution. It's easy to integrate into our development pipeline, and it delivers substantial performance boost while retaining excellent image quality on the highest quality setting. Additionally, we believe AMD's GPU Open and the support for open standards and platforms drive innovation forward. We can't wait until October 7th when players will finally get the chance to see all the hard work we've put into Far Cry 6. It's very exciting that we're getting closer to showcasing to players the game, powered by the latest AMD technologies.
All right, then, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the AMD, the Esports Club Challenger Series 1, Qualifier 1, Day 2, Match number 3. I'm your host, Blackjack. Joining me is my co-host, Babagusta, as we are here for the third game of the night, and that is going to be on the map of Oregon once again because, as you know, you can't have a tournament without a few repetition matches on Oregon and Clubhouse. So, we'll probably be expecting a little bit more of Clubhouse tomorrow or for the next qualifiers in the next weekend. But right now, Oregon will be the site of the showdown between Gamer Syndicate and High Five. To those wondering who High Five might be, they are the squad formerly known as Valhalla Esports. They've had a bit of a name change, and here they are once again with their squad ready to face off against Gamer Syndicate, a team that we are seeing come back after some good performances overall. Unfortunately, they did not go that far in the previous tournament. Here, they might just be able to get themselves a good position and maybe even an early qualification. But going up against High Five will be a daunting ask for them, especially given that High Five are defense first on Oregon. It's going to be very difficult indeed for Gamer Syndicate, but they might just be able to pull through. We will find out whether or not that is the case as we go into this match itself. But before we do, Baba Gusta, what do we feel? How are you thinking? What are you thinking about this match that we have on hand?
Well, at the beginning, just like we were just having conversation about who High Five is, for a moment there, we thought that Gamer Syndicate would win against the against High Five, but knowing that High Five is used to be from Team Valhalla, things might go a bit favorable for the defensive side, knowing that Oregon is heavily favored for the defensive side. So High Five being on defensive first, Gamer Syndicate on attack. All Syndicate needs to do is just survive in the first 2 to 3 rounds, maybe win on site dining and kitchen room, so that they could at least try to end the first half on either 2-4 or 3-3. 3-3 should be the safe bet, or maybe going for a 4-2, in the attack side would be a good idea. But talking about High Five though, if they have most wins in the first half, the same thing goes to them as well. There's nothing much more else for me to say. But for on a game like Oregon, you just need to know what kind of bans and also the utility placements that the player is going to be the utility placement, just as I was trying to say at that point. Yeah. And talking about Oregon, it's heavily defender sided. I know I just said defender sided like around 4 to 5 times, but talking about prediction wise, I'd say that High Five might be able to win this one out against GS. So
Hmm.
that's my that's my prediction on that.
All right, all right. Let's see you're going with high five. And now I'm not gonna say anything just yet. I'm gonna do a little bit of a cheatsy move and wait until round one is finished to make my prediction, folks, because that is simply how I roll. Disregard the fact that I did make a prediction in the BO5 in the previous tournament. That never happened, as we have the ready confirmation from both sides coming in, and the match itself will be getting started. That is correct, folks. Without further ado, let us jump into match number 3. Gamer Syndicate versus High Five, going live on the screens right now with the ban phase. With the ban phase starting off with High Five having the first ban of this match, and they will ban the first attacker as well. They are on the defense after all, and that is simply how the ban phase works. First ban, as the timer ticks down, they've taken their time with this decision, is going to be the Thatcher. Well, no surprises right there. It is what it is. Thatcher off the board once again. As now we move to Gamer Syndicate and their first ban on this map. Who's it going to be? Again, taking their time with these decisions, GS will decide to ban the Jackal. All right. More standard bans than we usually see. Thatcher, of course, the common denominator between all games, as Hussein has returned. So it seems he may have disconnected before the match, when the match itself got underway, and then returned now, as Kaid will also be banned from the side of Gamer Syndicate. Good decision right there. With the Thatcher banned, you want to get rid of Kaid at the very least, so that any required hatches or walls maybe that hard breachers need to reach will be easier to blow open. And Mira will be banned from the side of High Five. Standard ban right there. Mira, one-way black mirrors that she can shoot through next to with the soft wall and all that stuff. You know, just very powerful operator. As right now, we'll be moving into round number 1. But before we do that, let us have a look at both of the rosters that are here in the lobby for us today. From the side of Gamer Syndicate, we've got Killsteel, Asterix, Heko, Mutasim, and Easy. And from the side of High Five, we've got Shinra, Vortex, Avidwi, Taha, and Hussein, as basement, laundry room, and supply room will be the site of choice. A 6-pick comes in from Easy, going out of the Flores into the Ying, and I've kept the man for the mic long enough. Baba Gusta, take it away.
Attackers need to locate and
Thank you for
defuse
that,
bombs.
Jack. Gamer Syndicate on attack. High Five on defense. Map Oregon. Match 3. Qualifier 1, Day 2. At the first site will be on basement, laundry, and supply room. This time, this match absolutely is going to be an interesting one. You know, you have such amazing players being brought up, especially on a map like Oregon. The only difference is what will it happen? Will you see an early kill coming in from Gamer Syndicate, favoring favoring on the attacker's side or the defender's side?
10 seconds left.
We're about to find out. With the action phase coming in after after 5 seconds or so, but yeah. Talking about the defensive side and also their optics mute, very important for the jammers to deny information from the attacker drones and also denying important utilities, which would be the hard breach. Although it will negate if the Maverick is still alive, so they could go in for an entry frag by going very aggressive on construction site entrance. But for now, we will see High Five currently doing a total hold, except one of the players who is roaming around in towards the construction site. And I believe that would be either a Widwee who already placed at barbed wires. Actually, he's not. He's currently in towards the boiler's room. He just, he just rotated back and made sure he would provide the support as best as possible. And so does Vamai, who already started throwing out his discs to make sure most of the utilities get caught and have no other utilities to destroy that deployable shield. Again, this was heavily, nerfed, which the Jaeger's ADSs was decreased from, from catching 3 of the utilities to just 2 utilities to just 1, and it has its own refresh where you have to wait for 10 seconds or so for the ADS to just come back so that they can, at least eliminate 1 more of those utilities. So for now, Gamer Syndicate need to worry about 2 of those angles, one from the boiler entrance and another from blue. But what is going to happen after this mid round with the attackers slowly making their way to eliminate, I wouldn't say eliminate, taking out the hatches in towards meeting and also in towards freezer.
Right now, just some early takes being taken from the side of Gamer Syndicate. Again, drones will have to come in, but we have time running out slowly but surely. No attackers or defenders have gone down. Hussein has taken a bit of damage, mind you, but Shinra with the shotgun on this door might just be able to do something big right now, and he will. First kill, and that's Mutasim down, the Ash gone. And looks like Shinra wants to be on the prowl. He's got to be careful, though. There's people approaching. Will he be found? Yes, he will. Two people were shooting at him. Killsteal gets the kill regardless. And the Candelas are going out in the meanwhile towards that hatch on meeting. Grenades coming in from Heko. Will that find anything? No, it won't. Did the Candelas find anything? No, they did not. Hussein will find Asterix as Killsteal gets down. In the meanwhile, Hussein finds one more as Easy finds one. Easy finds two, but Taha has found Killsteal. It's all down to the Ying, and she's going to go down as well to Vortex. Ooh, boy. One more round, one more kill after one more kill. Wow, what a way to start. Forgive me for the distraction. I was just, trying to come up with the proper words right here. But high five. Definitely had the chance and took the chance indeed. Gamer Syndicate gave them a tough fight, but it was not to be. Round one goes the way of the defense as round two will be underway on second floor dorms and dorms main hall.
Such a good hold from high five. And talk about Shinra, the shotgun to defend right from the laundry stairs was a necessary one. And that did forced Gamer Syndicate to push in towards construction and brick tower stairs. So a bit difficult moment for Gamer Syndicate to
Attackers
win
need
that
locate
round.
and defuse as
And even
many
though they
bombs
didn't
as
get the
they can.
control, they might probably figure out a way to get an early kill this time in the second round. The site will be on second floor, kids, doms, and doms main. Talking about the optics though, Shinra will now decide to bring in the Valk. At the previous round, you saw him bring in the mute this time, but that will be taken into accord from Hussein, in which he will be the one to start to use the shotguns and SMG-11. And also not to even mention, he even has this. He even has the mute jammers to give a lot of time for Gamer Syndicate and also
5 seconds left before
force them to
insertion.
not open up the walls in towards the attic. It's exactly what the
Attackers'
mute
objective
jammers
is to
can do
locate
as
a
of
bomb
now.
and defuse it.
But with the Maverick still being in play, it will negate any mute jammers. Not to mention the bandit charges being placed. Keep that in mind. The kite has been banned in the hands of Gamer Syndicate, so attacking shouldn't be much difficult. They just have to find some major utilities, remove them, and then slowly make their way to, head in towards the side. Although bringing in mute is a viable idea, because I almost forgot to mention about Flores' RC Rotero. Such a dangerous utility. You have 4 of them. You can use it at any time you want. All you have to do is just detonate it and get those kills. But looks like Flores doesn't need that for now, but the first kill will come in, taking out Hussein. That is a very big drop. With the mute taken care of, the C4s will no longer be available to them. One of the C4s. And now Flores will continue to do his work using the RCE Reteros to eliminate the important utilities. And he will continue to do that work. Vortex, however, Vortex and Shinra, is in the first floor. Currently waiting for the attackers to gain control of the classroom. But nice shot there of Vidvi. Taking out Asterix right when he was almost making his way towards the trophy room. Didn't expect to see that quick peek. That is going to put Gamer Syndicate in a way and quite possibly halt their execution as of now. The RC Rotero will succeed, eliminating the deployable shield and forces Vidvi to fall back into his Dom's main hall window. Another, will it connect? I believe so, because if that destroys, that means the bulletproof cams will be destroyed. There you go, and Killsteal has the angle now. He just needs to find the head of the Jaeger. You will see that, misses the opportunity. But for now, all High Five needs to do right now is just patiently wait for Gamer Syndicate to push in and plant on default. The grenades will come in, tossing out in towards the attic, and that's a beautiful nade though, taking out Taha. Again, the vault in comes in from Killsteal as he is sprinting his way towards Dom's main hall. He really needs to be worried about the attic. And a Vidvi, such time miscalculation. The many players think that it's been planting in towards the games room, but it's too late. The plant has been done. Post plant will come in from GS, and this will cause High Five a lot of problems.
Well, quite a few problems happening right now as Easy just about manages to win that gunfight. Mutasim comes in with the final kill as well. And just in time too, as we have another round taken care of. Good stuff from the side of Gamer Syndicate with the plant going off as well, denying the side of the defense the opportunity to take a retake and, shutting them down as soon as possible, as we have the first round taken from Gamer Syndicate now as well, putting themselves on the board as round three, will be underway. Gamer Syndicate versus High Five, already off to a high flying start. Yes? No? No one? All right, just me then. Second floor Kids Drums and Drums being hauled decided choice. Couple of 6 weeks coming out. The IQ and Goyo being brought in from the attack and defense, respectively, as we are off now once again on this second floor site of choice. Now, one thing I would like to see from the side of High Five, especially given how Gamer Syndicate managed to push in and take things, is maybe somebody going for potentially a flank, maybe somebody going in with a big play, a big trade could be on the cards for the side of High Five, because GS, once they got in, it was extremely hard to take them out. So before their execution, strike at them when they're setting up, and maybe High Five could have this round to themselves. But again, that is something that requires tweaking, that is something that requires testing, and that, of course, is something that needs to work for High Five if they want to win this round. But again, knowing Gamer Syndicate, it could not at the same time. Now, interestingly enough, we're seeing quite a bit of Flores. Flores, of course, has not been banned from the side of Gamer Syndicate, or High Five for that matter. And that's why we're going to have the AR-33 slinging, RCE Rotero drone throwing operator brought into play. Easy. Already on that kids' dorms window. All right. Definitely quite the early pick on that window that he wanted to take right there. But of course, he can't get much off of that. And there is the attic window that he has to be careful of that will not work for him. If he gets spotted and taken out from there, it simply won't do. So he's got to be, very careful on how he chooses to advance. Taha, all right, he's decided he wants to lay down. Oh, no. I'm not sure if that was a drone pre-fire, or that was just wanting to open the window, but Mutasim will get the Goyo Vortex while he was setting down a shield. Taha gets away unscathed, but High Five are not unscathed, folks. They do lose a big player. Vortex is off the board. In the meanwhile, Shinra, he's seen one. That's easy. Will he get the kill? Yes, he does. Swings the second time, gets it, and then swings a third time for the final confirmation. Good stuff from Shinra, and a kill trade that was much needed for the side of High Five to maintain balance until they can take the lead in this round.
A lead is necessarily required for these two teams, but for now, GS has the upper hand. Not to mention the early kill being made from Vortex. Shinra will recover it, converting it into a 4-4. Now this time, I believe two of the players are slowly making their way to try to eliminate Valk as best as possible, but Asterix, something else in mind. He just needs to wait for the Jaeger to pop out his head, but he is patiently waiting for the Jaeger to peek from the hatch once more, but looks like that is taking quite a lot of time, and the IQ needs to make some other plays, and that would be focusing on eliminating Shinra once and for all. Currently he's in towards the classroom side, and now I believe he will almost make his way from the stairs too. But Asterix, on the other hand, will succeed. Taking out Taha from the hatch will put a huge dent, but not as much as Shinra and Hussein take on Mutasim and Asterix. 2v3, 25 seconds left, and High Five almost on their way to get that advantage in their hands. But if that execute goes south, then we might see Gamer Syndicate win it once and for all. Although the deployable shield is still not in their favor, but that kill will give them nonetheless. A Widby gets one, or not in the hands of Kill Shield to take out a Widby. And here comes Shinra right on time, pushing in from the white stage to get the final kill. And with it, we will see High Five win round 3. Second floor, kids, doms, and doms main. This would have been, denied if the IQ would have won that gunfight against the Valkyrie. Although he had tons and tons of opportunity though, because, back when the IQ was still holding so patiently from that hatch, he was waiting for the Jaeger to hold an angle yet again so that he could get that kill. But that time, for a total of for a brief 10 to 20 seconds. You could have used that time to, try to eliminate Shinra because he is the main threat. The Valkyrie, she has a lot of information thanks to her black eye cams.
Attackers need to
And when the
locate and
execution did
defuse
come in,
bombs.
all Shinra had to do is just rush in from the main stairs, hold an angle, and wait for the final player to, to get absolutely destroyed, I guess. And talking about round 4, High Five currently in the lead, 2-1. They will decide to defend on basement, laundry, and supply room.
All right, high five. Good stuff from them in the previous round. Definitely a lot closer than they would have liked it to be, but Gamer Syndicate managed to bring themselves back into the fold as well. Again, it's just that, that little moment where it looked like, okay, will it be this way? Will it be that way? As that back and forth is always fun to watch, folks. Of course, right now we're having the setup as we have the magnets thrown in. Vortex might want to go for a run out here on the blue bunker door. He is waiting. He is waiting. He might just want to go for it. He does, but unfortunately, the drone saw him before he could do much, and he has to fall back very, very quickly indeed. Unfortunate right there for the side of the defense and the attack. Either side could have gotten an early first pick and given themselves a good position right off the bat, but it was not to be. As right now, we're just moving in towards the rest of round 4. A little bit more setup from the attack is required before they can make any executes just yet, because knowing Gamer Syndicate, they're not going to opt in for a rush, but all right. Vulcan Shield has been popped. That's going to stop the Jaeger's push for just a second. Mutasim's coming in, but the Wamai is going to be too good for him. That's Vortex with one. Avidwi with another. Easy goes down. As suddenly, it's a 3v5. Will it become a 2v5? There's a good chance it might. But the Maverick being shot at so much. But he's going to do a bit of damage to Shinra instead, who opts to go up the tower stairs, shotgun in hand, to see if he can get anybody on that first floor. Grenade's gonna come in, but no, Vortex is protected. Can he find the Grenadier? No, not quite yet. Maverick will simply fall back. Heko, no damage done, but Killseal finds Shinra, and that's a huge drop, a much needed one at that.
A much needed one for Gamer Syndicate, but it's still not enough. Even with Shinra taken care of, you still need to worry about the side. The C4 will come in, and Hussein quick rotate in towards the freezer, and he knows that there is still two of those players holding that specific angle, so it is a good idea to fall back, hold the angle in towards freezer, and make sure the plant would not happen right from the default side of the supply room. Not talking about time though, not much, and not even the man count, because Taha is here right from the boilers, taking out one more player, and I believe that was Asterix. And another beautiful shot coming in from Heko, taking out a Widwi. Can he get a second? Because the Wamai has been so irritating, but he forgot about the player Taha from the boilers, and he will make sure to get those two players out at a very good rate. And we will see High Five win yet another defensive round. 3-1 will be the score line. As we proceed to round 5, the site will be on first floor dining and kitchen. The same side. I wouldn't say the same side. It's just that second floor kids dorms and basement laundry room has been successfully defended. So the only side that High Five can go through would be on kitchen and dining, or even they could go for first floor kitchen and meeting room. Meeting room is quite rarely picked, but there are some certain situations where the defenders do make a decision of picking meeting room, because you have that good angle right from the hatch in towards the attic that can give an entire angle from the big tower stairs. So it is a very risky, because if the defenders do lose the control in towards the attic, then that means the attackers have an entire control of meeting site. So it's best to pick the safest side. And what safe could it be than to just pick first floor kitchen and dining?
Bomb located by attackers.
I mean, yeah, kitchen dining is definitely a good site to go to, especially when you're out of second floor and basement options. Some teams would like to argue with that, of course. They like the kitchen and meeting option instead. But right now, we are just, waiting for the round to go into action phase as the setups come in from the side of High Five. Not necessarily much to talk about, as this match has just been good, generally speaking. There's a little bit more to be done from High Five if they want to consolidate their lead. Defense on Oregon is always a fantastic side to be, and High Five will be going on the attack after the next couple of rounds, so they want to make sure they take full advantage of these defensive rounds here and now. Otherwise, they might face some issues, and those issues will not be good for them if they're not able to come back from those at with expedited speed. As we have the drones coming in, one from Heko right here, droning site itself. He's just coming in with information for his teammates as he and the Iana and the Ash are already on the tower stairs area. Kelsey's going to take a bit of damage in the meanwhile. Half health now from one of the defenders shooting at him, which means he'll have to be just a little bit more careful. Vortex in the meanwhile coming around as Killsteel takes more damage. There's explosions happening in the meanwhile. Wait a minute, they're already inside a site? What are they though? Yes, they are. Easy's gonna find one. That's Vortex on the board, and it looks like a rush indeed. Shinder's gonna go down to Asterix, but Hussein will come in to find Easy. Kills is going for the plant. Will he be able to get the plant off? Looks like he might just be as Tar comes in, but no, he misses just at the last minute, but Heko has been down as well. Hussein comes in with that kill. Vidvi comes in from above. Can he get one? He's looking for somebody towards the kitchen door because there's a mark there. Hussein's been down, but not before he found Killsteel. As Vidvi finds one more, he's going to go in for the counter defuse potentially. Information is given away, but he's going to get the Goyo up nice and quickly. Is he going to get taken down? Yes, he is. It's all down to the Ash, who goes down. Asterix dies to the quad kill of Hussein, who will be the one coming back from a foot in the grave to win the round for his team and get the counter defuse done as well. High Five continue to hold with a beautiful retake. Well, I can't necessarily say beautiful, but it was well executed between Avidwi and Hussein. And they came in. They could not take down Hussein. Even when Avidwi went down, Hussein was absolutely unkillable. He was only downed in a trade between himself and one of the attackers, and even then he got revived up. As round 6 will see us go 4-1. High Five with a big lead as they head to second floor Kids Dorms and Dorms Main Hall.
Man, Hussein, what a huge win on that previous round. And Gamer Syndicate, what a quick, take on the site on first floor kitchen. They almost had it with the post plant, but it was just like, even with the cover taken care of, it was still difficult for Gamer Syndicate to take care of the players right on top, which is on in towards the Dom's main hall. I believe that was the that was Hussein who was holding the hatch itself. So right from the early control itself, Gamer Syndicate had the entire control of dining, but then when the post plant came in, they couldn't get to eliminate some of the players in towards the kitchen area, and even on the hallway where Asterix was in. Freeze's stairs, he was the only one guarding the entire hallway to make sure none of the defenders would ever think of going for a quick rotate right from the white stairs. He even had the entire white stairs covered. Asterix was doing a fantastic job at it, but when Hussein dropped down, eliminated Iana, and then eliminated one more player right in towards the dining room, he had no other choice but to go in towards the side all by himself. He did get one, but in the end the refrag is what will give High Five a very huge lead. 4-1. This is huge for High Five, and who knows, even if they do win round 6, we might see a High Five for their teams indeed, because 5-1 is a major lead in the first half, especially on the defensive side, and they just have to worry about 2 more attack wins in the second half. The same thing cannot be said to the Gamer Syndicate though, because a 1-5 is a very huge disadvantage, and having that 2-4 and having at least winning 2 attack rounds should be viable at this time. Drone works. Drones did not work for Muthasim because Taha will make sure with that huge hole he made towards the meeting will claim the life, and Killsteel really needs to worry about that because one of the roamer is still alive and he will create a nuisance for the side of the defenders. But for now, they're just mainly concerned about opening up the walls in which they will succeed, and Hussein prepped and ready with the C4. The meekest question is, will it connect? Yes, it does. A huge damage to Heko. And now Hussein is thinking of being in the aggressive side. Not quite sure that it's a good idea, unless if he had a shotgun that would have had the higher chances, a higher rate of success when it comes to getting those kills. But Reaching a minute and a 20-second mark, High Five is looking too good. And Gamer Syndicate
Oh.
can't be said the same. Hecko, a beautiful shot, a headshot to take out Hussein at that too. In such low HP. And talking about a minute left for Gamer Syndicate, the execute should be underway.
That it most certainly will be, as the side of High Five are looking quite strong still. Hecko is low on HP, but mind you, they have lost Hussein, so things will be made tougher. But Taha comes in to find Asterix 3v4 disadvantage with less than 45 seconds on the clock. C4 goes up, but that will not find anybody. Unfortunately, Valkyrie C4 used up. That leaves no C4s remaining, no gas canisters. The Vidwi's been downed as well. Things are not looking too good once again for High Five. They need to be better in this situation. There is somebody watching on White Stairs. There's somebody inside of Attic, and Easy swings in, manages to get that somehow, makes it a 3v2, confirming the kill onto the down smoke as well. Shinra now trying to get a kill for his team. He's trying to do something here. Taha needs to come back to site as well. He's going towards White Stairs. He's going to face a couple of operators there. The plan's going off, and it will go off nicely, but the Valkyrie is here. The Jaeger and the Valkyrie are here. Taha and Shinra take two. It's a triple kill for one of them, and Easy gets down as well. The counter defuse will go in nice and quickly with no problems whatsoever. High Five once again with a side retake situation. And with the side retake being successful, with the counter defuse being successful, it will mean 5-1 as High Five are up in a huge lead, 1 round away from match point. Unfortunately for Gamer Syndicate, the same cannot be said by a long shot. They have only won 1 round, and that too was one of the first rounds on the attack, as they will be the ones on the defense and have a huge task ahead of them. Second floor Kiss Dorms and Dorsman Hall will be the set of choice going into the 7th round on the other side of Roll Swap.
Well, for Gamer Syndicate, this is a lot to take in because they have to win 4 defensive rounds in a row. It is possible though, because Gamer Syndicate, they are on the defensive side. And it's now a huge question to see whether High Five has got what it takes to be winning in the attack phase. Although that chances has been reduced a bit, so they will ask for a rehost. The only question is, will the rehost be accepted? And I believe we still need to have confirmations from the admins, and looks like it has been approved. There you go. I was just waiting for the admin to get that confirmation, but yeah, there you go. 1-5 will be the scoreline of the first half, and with Shinra accidentally being disconnected, it's just disconnect issues. We can't do anything much more about it, but yeah, 1-5. This is a huge blow for Gamer Syndicate. Did not expect it to see Gamer Syndicate to be losing quite a lot of attack rounds, and that to going up against High Five. I mean, yes, they used to be, they had a pretty bad day, I would say, for Gamer Syndicate. I mean, although the first floor kitchen and dining, they had it. They almost had it. They could have at least ended it on 2-4. But with Hussein making that unbelievable clutch, a 4K on his hand, not even mention the revive. Man, I really have no idea what's going to happen next on the second half. Would you I do have to ask a question for you, Jack. Gamer Syndicate, do you think that they will make a ridiculous comeback, winning 4 defensive rounds in a row, equalizing it 5-5?
Honestly, while I want to say yes, personally speaking, I know, from the bottom of my heart that that's probably unlikely. In fact, highly unlikely in that regard, because they're going up against High Five, formerly Valhalla Esports. They are a team that loves being aggressive on the attack, and they love taking rounds, and they have taken rounds before when it comes to matches on Oregon. So it's not like they can't do it as well. They can, and very well, given the opportunity. So it will be an extremely tough task for the side of Gamer Syndicate to win. Look, not just win, just equalize. Winning is out of the question right now. They need to equalize first, go by a round by round basis, because that is the only thing that can save them right now in this qualifiers game. Unfortunately, of course, we will need to, wait, if you will, until the reconnections come in from Shinra and the rest of the teams at this point, because that was a, quite odd time to disconnect as well. As soon as the round began,
Second half, yeah.
yeah, just whoop.
He- Immediately, Shinra just disappears out of nowhere, and poor High Five had to ask for a rehost because Shinra, he's performing really well, Jack. Not gonna lie, the Valkyrie not only just giving information but also winning on round three second floor kid storms when Gamer Syndicate were mainly focused on opening up the entirety of the wall. Shinra was mainly doing a lot of heavy work, denying any pushes coming in from white stairs. He did try to go in for a flank from the armory stairs, did get one or two kills, then he immediately came back. And not to even mention the IQ, who was mainly focused on eliminating Taha from the hatch. Yes, it did work out well in his favor, it did reduced, but you still have Shinra available, and he is wreaking havoc to Gamer Syndicate, and they're not even giving a single chance to even make a comeback from the attacker's side. No control on first floor when the site was on second floor kids dorms. So much information in the hands of Team High Five and Gamer Syndicate. The only thing that they can do right now is just virtual fist bump to make sure that they could keep their motivation, keep going, and keep themselves alive at this moment because they need it. They need that motivation to at least equalize at 5-5. I mean, the same thing can be said to high five though, because I believe, I can see them high fiving right now digitally. It's just that they're just waiting for Shinra to come back in so that they can do a synchronous high five. So, yeah, 5-1. This is a huge task for Gamer Syndicate to make a ridiculous comeback, and even if it does, I believe we have a history in the making.
Hmm. I mean, we could, or we couldn't. Who knows? Depends on how Gamer Syndicate approaches their defensive rounds. Now, this rehost will definitely offer them the opportunity to just reconvene, to group up, and actually talk about what was going wrong from their side, because there were so many things wrong in their attack executes. You know, they were not coordinating well. Their overall pushes were extremely one sided. Take, for instance, just the round six push, right?
Mhm.
They were all going from, and I cannot stress this enough, bedroom.
Yep.
There was like one person who came up white stairs. That was not White Stairs. I think the Maverick. Yeah, the Maverick Easy. I think it was, who went in through like attic, like went in through the main door of a bedroom, went into attic, took down the Wamai, and went into the kids' dorms. Right. He was the only one who even tried to change up their direction overall. Nobody went big window. Nobody went White Stairs. Nobody went attic from the other side of the tower breach. Nothing. It
Nothing.
was just one straight push. Why, guys? Come on. You're going up against a team that has players who have crazy amounts of experience. You guys have crazy amounts of experience. What was the decision making behind the push? I won't understand Gamer Syndicate, because that push was extremely ill advised. Extremely ill advised. Somebody should have been on big window. Somebody should have been on white stairs. And it's not an isolated incident. We're seeing them eventually, as they lose rounds, they stop doing things that you would expect to see from a team looking to win a round. They stop going for multi-sided pushes or pincer movements. They stop doing all of that. Instead, they simply do. It's like they're existing on the map and they're trying something. Clearly, they're still trying, but it's not enough. It is very clearly not enough,
I
folks.
mean,
As yeah, they was just taken down cleanly by
yeah.
and okay, look. I know it may sound a little harsh. As we will go back into the match, we've got the ready confirmation from both sides, it seems, and we will be headed right back into the lobby. Short rehost, folks. So let's go right back into the match right now. In fact, High Five versus GS back on your screens with round number 7. Just a short while. There we go. I was about to follow that up with any second now with that too. But yeah,
Any minute
round
now.
yeah. No,
Hey, and here
what is
goes
up with High
Hassan.
Five today?
I mean, I guess they are. It's just connectivity issues, Jack. You just can't expect much. But yeah,
To be fair,
I
Hussein
mean,
did. Yeah, I mean,
yeah,
he did disconnect at the very beginning of the game as well. So I
yeah.
think we
First it
should have
was
expected.
Shinra, now it's Hussein. So yeah.
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 Well,
I
here we
was
are. So
Yeah,
I
here we
guess this gives us a little bit more opportunity to talk about what I was about to say, right?
Yep, there he is.
As Hussein has returned. What I was saying is, Gamer Syndicate in the fifth round, where
Yep.
it was the defensive site was on first floor kitchen dining, right?
Mm-hmm.
We had that round where almost all of high five was out of sight, right? And
Yep.
most of them were taken down. It was down to the Goyo and the Mute. And even then, somehow, Gamer Syndicate lost so many bodies so quickly to the Goyo. I believe that was Hussein as well, that they just could not recover. And then they downed Goyo. Yes, they downed Hussein, but Hussein was picked back up since he still had his teammate,
Attackers
the
need
Mute,
to
alive.
locate and
He
defuse
got
the
picked back
bomb.
up and ended the round as well for his team. How do you let that happen in a 4v2 situation when you have complete control over site is beyond me. And this isn't to be extra harsh on Gamer Syndicate. We've seen them pull off some fantastic plays before, and there's a good chance they might even equalize here now between rounds 7 to 11, but that may not happen. And the highest chance is that of it not happening because High Five is simply all over them right now. 5-1, and the Rios was quite short. So, not a lot of momentum will have been lost. So, all things considered, I am worried for Gamer Syndicate in this
Attackers are
round
moving out to
because
locate
they
a bomb
might
and
not
defuse
have all in order to win, all they need in order to win this round or this match.
Yeah, not quite sure what exactly is going to happen from Gamer Syndicate. If I have to be, you know, addressing the elephant in the room, I do have to talk about Gamer Syndicate's attack strategy. The first, it was that they were mainly focused on towards the site. They didn't care about the rumors, they didn't care about anyone else. But wait a minute, we'll just talk about it in on someplace else because Shindra. He is about to claim the life of the Goyo. Will it work out? No, it does not. It gets caught out from the ADS. The second grenade will come in, which will succeed, taking out the Goyo's Vulcan shield. Line of sight will be made, and Shinra is still trying to figure out a way to take out the Goyo, who is patiently waiting in towards kitchen. Now, if they do give the control, then that means they have a higher chances of opening vertical lines of sight right from below, but you definitely need a buck for that to work out. I believe they're just trying to clear out one of the important players, and that would be the Goyo, and also one of the players who are in towards the hallways. And Hussein, again, the man that we need to look out for. If he gets the kill, taking out the Jaeger, this would be huge, but it's going to be huge for gamers, actually for High Five, because we'll see Asterix taking out one player and another one in the hands of Taha, taking out Easy. Vortex is currently down as of now. A minute and 30 seconds left, and with the Gon 6 being used to destroy some of the important utilities, we are now seeing Gamer Syndicate starting to fall apart. Two players already down, Jack, and talk about the only three players, and a cooked nade from Hussein, which deals so much damage to Mutasim. Right towards the second floor site, we will see Shinra somehow going in for the revive, making sure that Asterix will come back. Having that man-count advantage is exactly what they need, and look at that, Hussein eliminating Mutasim while he was going in for a quick rotate. This is definitely not looking too good for Gamer Syndicate. If they keep making these mistakes over and over again, then unfortunately, then I have to say that they will be eliminated out of this tournament. And High Five, they will slowly make their way in towards the next phase. So we will see Killsteel get his SMG-11 kill, taking out Vortex this time while he was down. Another nade will come in. Will it connect this time? Well, we will see Shinra get his another kill, taking out Killsteel. And we will see Heko in a 1v4 situation. Will down Shinra, will down Awidwi. Can he guess the third? Zofia slowly making his way from the white stairs. Doesn't have much information. And there you have it. Hussein with the final kill. We'll see Team High Five on match point against Gamer Syndicate 6-1. And yeah, resuming back the conversation that I have from the early rounds, Gamer Syndicate were mainly focused on the site. They did not care about any roamers. They didn't care about any particular holes being made from the defenders. And most of the pushes that you see, that they were just forcing the defenders to put themselves on post plant situation. That's why you've seen multiple numbers of post plant being succeeded in the hands of Gamers Syndicate. It's just that they were very confident on post plant. They even had multiple angles, It's just that they couldn't win those 1v1 gunfights that led to Gamer Syndicate lose so
Defenders,
many
protect your bombs
attack
from being
rounds.
defused by attackers.
And that is why High Five is winning most of those first half. And because of that, the amount of morale boost that they had in second half has just slowly started to deteriorate. Gamer Syndicate have currently no idea on what to do at this point, the way how High Five has been playing.
Yeah, unfortunately, I have to agree. Gamer Syndicate just seem to have no clue on how to actually counter High Five right now. I mean, you look at that previous round, and the way GS performed was quite lackluster
10 seconds
at the end
remaining.
of the day. I think we can all agree that Gamer Syndicate today have been quite
5 seconds to
lackluster,
go.
and now some could say that they've been showed up very thoroughly by High Five, and I would agree with you.
Attackers'
High
objective
Five
is to locate a bomb and
definitely
defuse
came
it.
in swinging today, and with precedent, they want to get in the top 8 as soon as possible, and the only way to do that, of course, is to win your matches in Qualifier 1 and get into the business end of the tournament, and that's what they're doing here and now. Shinra, in the meanwhile, is he setting up that long angle? No, he's not. The long angle that I'm particularly talking about is the angle from that window that he was rappelling on, the Tower North window on second floor, all the way to Armory Corridor between 3 windows. Anybody with a long-ish zoom scope has a very good chance of actually making that work, as shots will be fired, and quite a few, in fact, from Hussein. But only a little bit of damage done to Easy's legs. He'll still be moving around just fine. He's not gonna... He might have a little limp. It is a bullet that went to his leg after all, but it's not gonna be an arrow to the knee type of situation, so he's fine. Hussein's gonna take a bit of damage. And meanwhile, Mutasim... Wait a minute! What happened right there? I think Hussein had his Gone 6 out, and Mutasim ran out of bullets, and it was a whole thing. Vortex has gone down in the meanwhile. Suddenly things are not looking good for the side of Gamers, for the side of High Five. They have lost a couple of, bodies in unfortunate ways. That fight between Hussein and Mutasim was something else. It's still stuck in my head, but there we go. More shots will be fired. Ta's going to take a ton of damage. He's going to use the LMG for covering fire, but no! The Jaeger manages to slip out alongside Mutasim, and that's Taha and Avidwi gone. It's all down to Shinra. Last one standing, 1v5. All right, we were talking about how Gamer Syndicate had absolutely no idea on how High Five would perform. This time, High Five had no idea how GS would perform, but Shinra's still alive. He's trying to make some plays right now, but should not have disregarded that door of Attic, because that is exactly what he did, and he got taken down for his trouble, unfortunately. As Gamer Syndicate will finally put their second round on board, but is it still too little, too late? 6-2 is the question. 6-2 is the round count, as we have another pause request coming out, this time from the side of Gamer Syndicate, as their side of choice seems to be on Basement Laundry and Supply Room. And match point is still confirmed, mind you, for the side of High Five. And that blitz pick I'm looking at, yeah, there we go. I was going to say, it's going to be switched out any second now. Vortex has the Zofia. Zofia or Flores, one of the two. I feel like Flores might be coming out in place of the Ash, would definitely be a good option, all things considered. You have the Iana and Zofia for tons of utility denial. You also have, Ace and Maverick as your hard breachers. Why not bring in the Flores and just double down, triple down on the, on the utility denial? That would be absolutely good. And, mute is there, so it's not like it would be absolutely all powerful at the same time, but they probably want it to be all powerful. That's why Taha might just stay on the Ash, as there we go. Asterix has disconnected. That was what the pause was for, folks. And it looks like we're going to be here for a little while longer.
Yeah, I'm just hoping that it would be a little while, and I mean, it should be some a soundbar coming in from the game, so he will restart the game nonetheless. And I believe that he is back. Yeah, is he back? Yeah, he should be back. Yep, there you go. He is back. Asterisk is back. We just have to wait for the ready confirmation from Team Gamer Syndicate so that we will proceed to the next round. Gamer Syndicate, they have to win basement side. They have to worry about players on the side of Team High Five. Although the previous round, which was how can I call it, caught on cam from Hussein's side. Yes, I would say the Aruni did miss quite a lot of shots with the P10 Rooney, but the Gone 6 switching back from the GT36, still losing the gunfight. Yeah, it's quite unfortunate. We'll get to witness, some some certain situations. But yeah, we will resume back the match, ladies and gentlemen. 6-2 is the scoreline. High five still on match point. Will we see High
Attackers need
Five
to
end things
locate
once
and
and for all,
defuse
or
the
will we
bomb.
see a major comeback from Gamer Syndicate? We're about to find out on the site. Basement, laundry, and supply room. This time we'll see Killsteel bring in the Ella, the F412 shotgun, and the RG secondary, which has a good range and also good damage, though, not even mentioned. And a lot of barbed wires, which will be used once, maybe from the stairs of basement laundry, freezer stairs, and also from the main stairs, and also the C4 from Asterix. You even have good amount of information from Gamer Syndicate. The same
10
thing can be
seconds to
said
insertion.
to High Five if the Iana's Gemini replicator couldn't get
5 seconds remaining.
won't get caught off from this from mute. Actually, they don't have mute, and I believe that the
Attackers must
sixth pick
locate and defuse the
was
bomb.
from Killsteel, switching up from the Ella or mute. If if that was my correct thing, Jack, did I say it right, or was there a sixth pick or not?
There seems to have been, yes, there was a mute. I remember seeing a mute from the side of GS, but not anymore. So you are correct, Baba. As we'll be moving on to the rest of the round, and Baba can rest easy that he is not, in fact, going insane. There was a pick that switched out the mute for somebody else. I'm not necessarily sure if it was a sixth pick in that way. It could have been while we were just resuming the game, you know, while we were still on the pick phase with the pause timer. But regardless, yes, mute has been switched out. And right now we've got the Ella in play. But Hussein is dealing with a Valkyrie. Shots fired from either side, but will not connect. Grenade coming in as Asterix takes a bit of damage. Will that grenade find anything? Yes, it does! Beautifully timed as Hussein will take him down. Asterix off the board as that is the first body gone from the side of Gamer Syndicate, and a big one at that. Asterix is one of their key players, mind you. And with him off the board, with him out of the way. Oh, Shinra's grenade finds another one. Is this a grenade round? It could be. The Ella is gone. That is your Gershmot off the board, and that too. Both of our weapons, the Scorpion and the FO12, are great weapons to have. Excuse me, right there. As there we go, a potential bait, an attempted bait, I think, from a Vidwi came out on that wall. That is the freezer wall, and the hatch on. In the meanwhile, excuse me, the hatch on meeting and the main laundry stairs area has been taken care of. It's a little bit more setup to do, and it feels like High Five might have an execute on their hands as a drone will be denied. Flashbangs go in, but Mutasim is watching. Does a bit of damage to Hussein. Half health exactly as he's going to push up into Freezer Corridor as well. Another breach happening. Hussein knows of the location of one. Can he find any more? The grenade comes out. Will that find anyone? No, not quite. Does a bit of damage, tiny bit of damage to Mutasim, but Hussein, he's been spotted. They know his location. Shots fired. Shinra takes damage as well. Easy takes damage as well. Everybody's taking damage, but nobody's going down. Mutasim finds one. Swing! And no, Mutasim gets a double off of that. Unfortunate for the Iana Hussein. Oh, that swing did not help him, unfortunately, as there's 30 seconds left on the clock. 3 versus 3. And Mutasim finds another Vidwi down. 3v2. And a fourth. What a beautiful kill right there. Can he find his fifth? Yes, he does. It's the ace for Mutasim, as the man has basically said enough is enough. My team will not go down yet. As a beautiful ace comes down from the Aruni. P10 Roni supremacy, folks, as Gamer Syndicate will put their third round on board, as it is now 6-3 in their favor. And it seems like they are now asking for a rehost. Yet another issue coming out from their end, as we will, of course, pause the timer nice and quickly and confirm with the side of GS about the pause and the rehost and all that. But it is what it is. We'll get to that when we get to that. But one has to agree, a beautiful, beautiful round from the side of Gamer Syndicate. More importantly, of Mutasim.
Man, Mutasim just made sure that he can. He just made sure that he proved us right, saying that Gamer Syndicate does have a chance to make this a comeback. And yep, rehost will be approved from the admins, and looks like this will be a rehost side on the side of Gamer Syndicate. So 3-5, meaning second floor kiss doms and doms main and basement laundry and supply room, which almost was in the hands of High Five. 2 nade kills, eliminating the Valk and also one of the players on the side of Team High Five. But Mutasim, man, damn, right from the hallways of basement supply room, he just made the miracle happen. An ace for Mutasim, which would give yet another win for Gamer Syndicate. And talking about High Five, they're just starting to give a lot of opportunities for Gamer Syndicate. The attack coordination is quite not working well in their favor for the past 2 rounds. I mean, although yes, the most I would say Mutasim from that previous round on round 8 was a bit boss. I do have to agree about that, but still, making those small mistakes is going to put High Five on a very dangerous state. And you don't want to let Gamer Syndicate come back knowing that you have such a huge advantage. They're still on match point. And yet, Gamer Syndicate still has a chance to put this match on overtime. This can happen, folks. Overtime can happen for Gamer Syndicate if they keep making plays like these. Although the early kill was still in favor of on High Five, Gamer Syndicate made a fantastic recovery. They just need to keep doing it over and over again. But the only problem for Gamer Syndicate right now is that both the side second floor kids dorms and basement laundry and supply room has been locked. So the only side that they will be defending would be either on first floor meeting room slash kitchen or kitchen and dining, which is considered to be one of the difficult sites for the defenders to be defending unless and until the attackers starts to starts to drop bodies from the early rounds itself. So it is a bit difficult for Gamer Syndicate, but if they survive this, if they survive first floor dining and kitchen, then I can guarantee that an overtime will come in play.
Well, they have 3 more rounds to go until that does actually happen, mind you. And 3 more rounds versus 1 round for the side of High Five. Definitely not a good equation to find herself in. But if these last few rounds have anything to say to us, it's the fact that Gamer Syndicate are not out of this, not by a long shot, folks. They are here to fight for the victory and fight hard at that too. As once again, just like we did with the previous Rios, we're just going to have to wait around for a little bit and get ourselves into the next round as soon as possible. Get the players back in. This is probably one of the longer matches of the entire, tournament overall. I mean, yeah, sure. The first match we had today, a 7-5 at that took a while to finish, but that was straight action, right? There wasn't actually any pause between Monkey Hunters and Team Clickbait or a Rios or anything like that, if I recall correctly. But here we've had 2 pauses, potentially a third, and then a couple of rehosts. We do apologize for all of this breaking in the action, but like we've said before, it is just the South Asian region with the South Asian region problems. It is what it is. But as soon as we get back with the match, we will get back with all of our viewers as well in the thick of the action once again. Until then, we have to just wait patiently and maybe get some water to drink, maybe get some food as well. It is starting to get a little bit later in the evening, past 7 already, right?
Yep.
Speaking of which, 7 p.m. was supposed to be the starting time of our final game of the night, but it is what it is. When we have 4 games, you never know which one's going to get pushed back ever so slightly for the last one running late. And that too, it's only been like 5-ish minutes. It's fine, 7:03, right? That's fine. The teams can wait for just a little while longer, because if it does go to max OT, then we're looking at another fairly significant amount of time used up by this game. If not, well, we'll be done just shortly. And then we can move on to the final game of the night. That is Extraordinaire Esports versus Team Espada. And once again, I regret to inform all of our viewers that it is on Oregon. Yep, we're back. We're back.
We just hit the jackpot.
Oh, we did. 3-on-3 for Oregon. I'm surprised we had a consulate game to begin with, given how this day has gone. But it would appear, looking at the lobby right now, that all sides are in. They are ready. It has been confirmed. So we'll be going back into the match right here, right now, folks. Once again, Gamer Syndicate versus High Five, going live on your screens in round 10. Match point for High Five as we go back in one more time. Both sides have used up the rehost, and Hussein has left the game again. So that's going to be another pause, I assume. But then again, Hussein has been doing that for all the rehosts really. As soon as the game began, he had a disconnect. Then as soon as the game resumed post first rehost, he had a disconnect, and then the game resumed. Now he had a disconnect, and then he is now back again. So he's just gonna, pick up an operator and move on his merry way. Probably gonna have to, do a bit of a 6-pick because he's got the Twitch, unless he wants Twitch, in which case, why not? But looks like a 6-pick will be taken, and he's gonna go out into the Iana as round 10 is actually finally underway.
Well, this is the moment of truth for Gamer Syndicate. All rehosts used, pause timer is also used, and hopefully this time there shouldn't be any problems to ask for a rehost yet again. But yeah, first floor meeting in kitchen. If Gamer Syndicate survives...
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
I was about to say survive, but then instantly I see asterisks. Immediately disconnect. Boy, this is not gonna go good for Gamer Syndicate. Already losing one of the players is going to put high
Bomb
five
located by attackers.
in a very good mood. 4 to 5 disadvantage. Map is on first floor meeting in kitchen. Oh no, Mutasim. No, please don't. Don't do this. I mean,
Boy.
he's trying to enter the third dimension. I know, but if he just... Oh no,
Oh,
that is...
wow.
5 seconds left before
That
insertion.
is really not good.
Attackers are moving to defuse the bomb.
All right then.
All rehosts is used. Pause timer has been used as well.
Yeah, it has to be like the worst, like hands down the worst time for a massive issue like that to strike. Honestly, my heart goes out to the boys at Gamer Syndicate. Sure, nobody really likes actions to be paused, and nobody really likes to get disconnected like this, but that is just really unlucky. Just like Taha said in the all chat, right? Unlucky for the folks over at GS, as we have the breach coming in from Vortex. There's only 2 players to really deal with, and I don't see a whole lot being done from the side of GS in this situation. What a way for this match to end. I mean, if it does end here, mind you, there's still a potential chance of a 2v5. Let's not, kid ourselves. There's still a chance. There always is. Careful on the shots of Idwi. There we go. He's going to get that breach done and dusted. Taha is here with the LMG to do a little bit of, watching over, as he's in fact going to go up to Attic, just the Attic breach that's in this position. He, I think, was the one who made that breach. As now, there we go. Utilities are being thrown, and Killsteel is going to find one. That's a Vidwi off the board. Huge drop, mind you. The Thermite gone. When he goes out, will that find Heko? No, he was just correctly away. Just enough spacing on the man. As he's going to find the Iana as well. Big drop, but the Zofia comes in with the refrag, and that is Heko off the board. It is all up to Killsteel now. The last one standing. He comes in as Shinra's going to go for the plant. C4 is out. Will that find the planter? No. And the Ash comes in, but no, the kill is not confirmed just yet, but it will be this time. Taha with the double refrag. And with that, we come to a very somber end to what was shaping up to be a fantastic game. Extremely, extremely unfortunate, folks, as our hearts go out to Gamer Syndicate, but it is what it is. There were no rehosts left. There were no pauses left. The round had begun, and with that, it was and is all over. Gamer Syndicate will lose as the side of High Five win out 7-3. They were already 6-1 up before the problems began, so I guess at the end of the day, this was destined to happen, but it still hurts to see it happen like that. Let's be real here, folks. But like I said, it is what it is. It's done, over, and Gamer Syndicate will simply have to try again next week in the second qualifiers for the Challenger Series 1 here at the Esports Club. So yeah, registrations for that are open, just letting all of our viewers and potential players and teams know. So get yourselves registered. We hope to see you in qualifier number 2. And until then, of course, we've got a lot to talk about still. This match gave us a few talking points, and let us go into those with the highlights of the match going live on your screens right now. Baba Gusta, please take us through them.
Man, I believe I talked a lot, especially on the rehearse times, especially on how Gamer Syndicate were in the attack phase. It's just that they were mainly concerned on forcing the players to be on post plan situation, and they entirely forgot about the roamer. Shinra was just roaming around freely, getting kills more than one or twos. Although there were some great nade throws coming in from from Gamer Syndicate, it wasn't more than enough, and quite a lot. Talking about the first half itself, a huge blow to them. 5 defender wins on the side of Team High Five and Gamer Syndicate. They were almost coming in to make that comeback, especially in the second half. We almost saw Muthasan make an incredible ace, but there was a lot of rehost, a lot of technical issues that they had to face. But then, round 10, we all know what exactly happened. They were left in a 2v5 situation. The site was on first floor meeting. I even talked about how Gamer Syndicate almost had the chance to turn this match around. With that huge disconnects, man, damn, that's definitely not a good day for Gamer Syndicate at all. I mean, just like I said, the entire round was just mainly focusing on post plant, and Asterix was just making sure that whatever flank watches, or should I say the rotates coming in from the defenders, wouldn't work out. He was already there, he was eliminating players. It's just that the player who was inside the post plant, which is on either on first floor kitchen or on the site on second floor kids dorms, couldn't win those 1v1 gunfights, and that let High Five get the upper hand. And that starts to decrease their morality. On round 7, they almost were on match point. And Gamer Syndicate, they started to turn things around, and that was Muthasim. Muthasim, yes, at the beginning, he had a bit of a problems in the first half. Second half, he started to bring back up. And talking about the round 8 and round 9, so much possibilities. Even with the huge disadvantage that Gamer Syndicate had, they still brought it back up. And with Muthasim still, bringing it back for their team, he did so much work to make sure that they would get back, only to get a lot of disconnect issues on round 10. It is a sad thing to see for Gamer Syndicate to be losing such an unfair to be losing on such certain situations like this, but a rehearse was already done, technical pauses were already done too, so they didn't had any more rehearse to call from, and not even mention the prep phase was already finished, so they had to do a 2v5. A very sad moment for Gamer Syndicate, as we will see them be eliminated out of this tournament. The same thing cannot be said to High Five, though, because they will proceed into the next phase. But worry not, we still have one final match to go, ladies and gentlemen, and that would be Team Extraordinaire versus Team Espada on the map of Oregon. And that's what, just like I said, jackpot for us, 3 maps on Oregon. But we're just going to take a short break, and we'll be right back after this. Don't go anywhere.
The partnership with AMD has been great. In Far Cry 6, the team has built the most ambitious open world in franchise history, filled with lush tropical environments and decaying urban landscapes. To push the visual fidelity of our game and immersive gaming experience, we've been collaborating with AMD to implement next-gen rendering techniques like DirectX ray tracing and AMD Fidelity Effects features. When implementing these next-gen features, we were challenged because we want the majority of players to have an enjoyable, smooth experience without having to turn their settings down. Using upscaling technology like AMD Fidelity Effects Super Resolution helps us address this problem because it means more players can enjoy Far Cry 6 with their graphic settings cranked up and without compromising frame rate. FSR is a cutting-edge spatial upscaling solution. It's easy to integrate into our development pipeline, and it delivers substantial performance boost while retaining excellent image quality on the highest quality setting. Additionally, we believe AMD's GPU Open and the support for open standards and platforms drive innovation forward. We can't wait until October 7th when players will finally get the chance to see all the hard work we've put into Far Cry 6. It's very exciting that we're getting closer to showcasing to players the game, powered by the latest AMD technologies. The partnership with AMD has been great. In Far Cry 6, the team has built the most ambitious open world in franchise history, filled with lush tropical environments and decaying urban landscapes. To push the visual fidelity of our game and immersive gaming experience, we've been collaborating with AMD to implement next-gen rendering techniques like DirectX ray tracing and AMD Fidelity Effects features. When implementing these next-gen features, we were challenged because we want the majority of players to have an enjoyable, smooth experience without having to turn their settings down. Using upscaling technology like AMD Fidelity Effects Super Resolution helps us address this problem because it means more players can enjoy Far Cry 6 with their graphic settings cranked up and without compromising frame rate. FSR is a cutting-edge spatial upscaling solution. It's easy to integrate into our development pipeline, and it delivers substantial performance boost while retaining excellent image quality on the highest quality setting. Additionally, we believe AMD's GPU Open and the support for open standards and platforms drive innovation forward. We can't wait until October 7th when players will finally get the chance to see all the hard work we've put into Far Cry 6. It's very exciting that we're getting closer to showcasing to players the game, powered by the latest AMD technologies.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the AMD, the Esports Club Challenger Series for Rainbow Six Siege, supported by Ubisoft. We are back with the fourth match, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, that's right. We have Extraordinaire go up against Team Espada on a map like Oregon. A bit of a recap on the previous three matches that we did get to cast. Let me just check out my spreadsheet. There you go. Monkey Hunters, the first match, going up against Team Clickbait, 7-5 on Consulate. Apologies again. Talk about the second match, we will see Team Valiance go up against EDS 7-1, in which Valiance win on map Oregon. The third match, again, a sad day for Gamer Syndicate, as they will lose against Team High Five 7-3 on map Oregon. And with the final map being on Oregon once again, we will see who will be that one lucky player, or I would say a lucky team, to get to the spot on the next qualifiers. It's going to be an amazing day for us and also an amazing match that we do get to cast. For now, we're just waiting on the players to join in, and with the ready confirmation coming in from both the teams, Espada and EXT, we will head into the match. And talking about map Oregon, you get to witness it 3 times in a row. The one which was pretty one-sided, 7-1, and the second very sad moment. And I just have to ask a question for Jack. What kind of emotions are you going to express on this Oregon?
That is an oddly specific question. I'll be 100% with you right now. But it is what it is, as right now we are just getting everything set and ready before we move into the match. A minor hiccup, if you will, that is being fixed nice and quickly. Extraordinaire are on the attack, actually. There's a little bit of an error in the lobby that's being fixed right now, and both sides will have to switch nice and quickly, and then we can get started with the match itself, folks. Espada are on the defense, starting off in Oregon, so they've got a good initial, beginning, and they might just be able to change things around. Excuse me, right there. Bring a change to what we normally see in this match. They are defense first. They might take a lead. They might actually win and upset Extraordinaire, who themselves are a fantastic team that have been playing for quite a long time in this region and in these tournaments, all of these tournaments for the region for that matter, as Espada are slowly taking their places, so are Extraordinary Esports. And as for the emotions, well, I want to say excitement, obviously, because rounds individually are exciting in and of themselves. And of course, you have other things like maybe suspense, who knows, or maybe a little bit of uncertainty, all of which will lead to, once again, that excitement factor that I mentioned not too long ago. As for happiness or sadness, I guess that is more dependent on who we are rooting for in this match. And that one I'll leave to all of our viewers at home. I'm not going to answer that particular question. Thank you very much. As right now on the cast, we have to remain as impartial as it were, but if you ask me, I think EXT might win. Just saying, but they've got a bigger chance, as generally speaking. Espada are not a bad team, not at all. They are actually really good, but we might see them get taken down nice and quickly, but maybe not as well. Again, like I said, things can change at the drop of a hat when it comes to Rainbow Six Siege. Even the topmost teams can get taken down by a team that generally you would not expect them to get taken down by. So yeah, they've got to be careful. Extraordinaire. They've got to play their game and continue to be as present mentally and as present, spatially aware as they need to be. I know I'm running through a lot of big words at the same time that don't necessarily make sense without context, but don't worry, folks. That's just how it is when you're running out of things to say overall. I try to space these out as much as possible, but as you know, 4 games in a day doesn't leave us much to talk about at the end of it all, because there's sometimes the way this works is, we go off of information that we have, but for Espada and for Extraordinaire, we simply haven't seen them on stream for a bit that long. I think we saw Extraordinaire back during the SA Nationals, but even then, Nationals themselves didn't have too many matches on stream. Espada, on the other hand, I know for a fact we did not see on the stream matches of the Nationals, and before that, we saw them in the Pro League seasons. So yeah, I'm interested to see how they come in here and and finish their match, come in, maybe qualify even. Who knows? There is always a chance for Espada to go ahead in place of EXT, and there's also just as much of a chance of EXT going ahead in place of Espada. And it seems like, there we go, the final switches have happened, and the first round will be going underway. That is correct, folks. We've got the ready confirmation going in, so let us head into the match, the first match of the final match of the night, actually, as we will be heading into the game Wait a minute.
Wait, what happened?
Uh, something messed up.
Okay. That is interesting.
Uh,
Yeah, looks like the ban phase didn't arrive from the match, so I guess we have to restart the entire lobby. Well, I guess you're going to be stuck with the caster scams for now. Again, apologies for the technical issues that we've been dealing with for the past 2 to 3 minutes, but don't worry yet, the audience who are eagerly waiting for this match to happen. Just bear with us for a while, j- it will be sorted out quickly, as you might know it. Again, apologies to all the issues that's been causing us, and also, the audience. You guys are, really dying to see the match which is going to happen. Extraordinaire versus Espada and EXT. Man, there is a lot to talk about. EXT. I believe they used to be the qualifiers for the for the majors, and although they did go up against the huge pillars, UG, which is now currently known as Monkey Hunters, they almost went in for a decider map too. It was such a close match. Blank was there. Now currently Blank is not in the EXT roster, and I believe he's on a different team, and he has been replaced with Super Danu, which in fact I'm very interested and also curious to know how well it's going to be performing on a team like EXT. They are, I mean, talking about EXT, the most dangerous person that you're going to meet would be none other than Fadals, because Fadals, we've seen him make some incredible plays, and so does Nos. Fadals and Nos, very great players on the when it comes to fragging, giving much more potential for the team. And talking about Team Espada, you have Ninja Freak. Last time I believe Ninja Freak used to be in MRCZ roster, but now he is in Espada roster. And talking about his performance, he is quite an exceptional player when it comes to playing as a both support role as well as a frag role. So very curious and also interesting to know on what kind of performance that we do get to see from him. If he does, I'm going to be very excited and also quite particularly sure that this can be a very heated match. It can be equalized on both first half as well as on the second half, knowing that the map is on Oregon, and we did get to witness Oregon map twice. Who knows? Maybe the third map, Oregon, might have some incredible plays. Who knows? Some amazing clutches or also some huge upsets being delivered from both of them. But yeah, currently we're just waiting for the teams to enter back. And again, apologies, but hopefully, with all the issues being cleared out, the players on the side of EXT is ready, and so does on the side of Espada. And now we just have to wait for the match to start out. And there you have it. The confirmation will come in. EXT versus Espada on map Oregon. We will see Extraordinaire in the attack side, Team Espada on defense, and hopefully we shouldn't have any problems. There you go. The ban phase will come in. So without further ado, let's just jump into our fourth and final match of today's stream. EXT on attack, Espada on defense. The first ban will go in the side of Team Espada, and they will ban the Jackal first. Obviously, Jackal, a good intel operator to provide some useful information and eliminate. I mean, and eliminating roamers is exactly what Jackal is an expert at. But for now, and I believe the second ban will be none other than the Thatcher. For a moment, there actually mixed both Thatcher and Jackal right over there. I actually said Thatch Thatchkal? Yeah, did I just say Thatchkal? But anyways, talking about the bans here, Thatcher and Jackal will be the attack operators, which won't be available on a map on Oregon. And the defender's ban should be the simple as well, the Kaid ban coming in from EXT. And the last ban would either be the Intel Ops, the Valkyrie, or maybe a Mira ban. I mean, it's all up to Team Espada to figure out which operator would be best. And I believe they will make a decision to ban the Mira first, because Mira is very powerful when it comes to anchoring the site. And I believe they would like to play it loose. No, actually, they don't. Team Espada deciding to ban Valkyrie will put Mira be available. So that would be the end of ban phase, and also the introduction of the rosters on the side of Team Extraordinaire when the round starts to come in. Yeah. Extraordinaire, JV, Superdanu, Nos, Fadals, and Raksan. And on the side of Team Espada, we have Stoneheart, LOL, Ninja Freak, Expansion, Tetra, and Akashi. With the first side being on second floor Kids, Doms, and Doms main hall. I give my mic back to Jack.
All right, finally, we're here for a fantastic fourth game of the night as the six picks will come in from Stoneheart, going out of the out of the Maestro into the Mira. Excuse me, rather, had a bit of a hitch in my throat. Hopefully, that won't affect me too long, as we will be going into the first round of this final match. It's been a bit of a long-ish day, but you know, it is what it is. We started early and we'll probably end a little earlier than usual at the same time. But now, you know, we've talked a lot about starting and ending, starting and finishing and all that, but let's not get too far ahead of ourselves, right? This match is only just beginning. It's only the first round. So there's going to be a little bit of time, a couple of rounds taken to really establish each other, and then we'll go into the actual meat and potatoes of the game as Ninja Freak rotates down the attic hatch. Interesting. Looks like the Malusi will be out on the prowl on the first floor this round, potentially speaking. Yep, all the way out towards this kitchen, dining, shower corridor. All right, interesting decision right there from Ninja Freak. But knowing him, he's probably got some plans in mind, some good ideas on how to go about dismantling the side of the attack. And that is exactly what he intends to do here. And now on the other side, you know, for Extraordinaire, they've just spawned in. They are just about starting to set up. They're going to get their drones in now, get the clearances done towards tower, get their clearances done on first floor, and make sure that nobody is on the prowl, which there is. Like we mentioned, Ninja Freak is there, and he needs to be taken down. Roxanne just getting out of spawn, letting his teammates, you know, cover ahead, get the clearance done while he drones them in as well. And now he's coming in for the tower breach, Roxanne that is, because he's a Maverick. But Stoneheart C4 is going to find Nos. Big one to start off. Your Iana is off the board. What a way to start off the round for the kills, as that is the first operator down.
Yeah, well, true to its word, we will see EXT slowly making their way in towards the side, and look at that, Fadals. You might be able to get it, sprints in towards, sees the Mira's placement, and there you have it, Expansion, Tetra, taking out JV, whips out the L8, gets 2 of his kills, as Fadals continues his aggression, triple kill, this man is on fire! And that fire will be extinguished from LOL, just to be taken out in the hands of Roxanne. A beautiful C4 from Ninja Freak to eliminate him. But now it's a standoff, a Super Danu and Ninja Freak. And with the diffuser being dropped out right from the attic, the push needs to happen, and so does the pre-fire from Ninja Freak. He did expect that repel. And now he just needs to worry about that specific angle. No, Super Danu comes in at the right time. For a moment there, Ninja Freak thought that he was still in towards the armory lockers, actually from the master bedroom side. Unfortunately, he just made a quick getaway from the entryway of trophy room, which would give EXT their win on second floor Kids Doms and Doms main hall. What a push from Fadals. Knowing that the Mira is placing his mirrors, he decides to just immediately rush in, downs one, whips out the L8, gets the confirmation on the mute and also the Aruni at the end, giving them the entire control, but that control wasn't enough. But all thanks to Super Danu, getting that final kill was absolutely necessary to make sure that EXT will get their first win on attack. Good job from them. But they have to be careful on the next. They have to be careful on the next round though, because the site will be the same. Second floor Kids Doms and Team Espada needs to be careful this time.
That they 100% need to be careful as Extraordinaire. Man, that push from Fadals was something else, right? Let's all agree right now that Fadals going in like that definitely caught Espada off guard. They were going well initially, and that too, because, you know, you had the C4 kill to take down the Iana. You had just a fantastic setup and support system that they had in place, all to suddenly be dismantled by a wild, bald Scottish operator. You know? It just pops out from out of nowhere. A couple of guns in hand and a giant hammer, and suddenly you're down to a 2v1. That is pretty much the synopsis of that round, like down to a T. As right now we've got Ninja Freak once again towards the tower door of on the northern end of the map. He's gonna hear a barricade open up. He's gonna hear shots coming his way, but of course those are just to open up the doors and whatnot that remain in the area. He himself is fine, but not for too long. Super Thanu will actually get him with the M762 as well. We should probably mention Thanu is actually rocking the 762, which is a little unexpected considering its current recall profile, but I feel like he's got the flash hider and the vertical grip. That, of course, he already has. We're going to take a closer look at his weapon to decide if he's got the flash hider or the compensator. But regardless, it seems he's got a good handle on that gun. That, of course, is commendable to me because I simply cannot. Oh, watching the grenades go off from the point of view of the one getting grenaded is something else. As Nos will claim the life of expansion Tetra. The mute is gone, quite literally gone, folks. Now it is down to a 3v5. Fatal's coming up the front end from the armory hallway. Excuse me, right there. As the breach is going to come in slowly but surely towards that bedroom closet side and potentially white stairs. No, it is being droned out though. So anybody come from first floor, excuse me, could come from the white stairs. But Fatal is going to find Stoneheart. Anyway, that's her maestro gone. As the grenade goes out, will it find everybody? No, Roxanne! Ooh! Nearly got himself and the Zofia kill, but both of them will just about survive. Akashi takes a bit of damage from that grenade coming his way, mind you. JV has to be careful. There's somebody right close and almost had that, but no. Akashi and Lol will take two. And suddenly the situation has changed. Akashi is going aggressive on that closet area. Will he be seen by the Habana? Yes, he will. Taken down at that. 2v1. All down to Lol, who fires a couple of shots towards JV. Will miss, unfortunately, giving away his position as he now has to deal with Super Thanu, who might know his location. Yes, he does now. Any second now, something could happen in this situation. That's a very interesting sound towards the attic as well. Not sure where that one came from, but the plant will need to go off as well. JV's the one with the diffuser as he comes in. Lol has the pistol out. Can he find one? No, not quite. He's cornered and taken down, as that will be the second round in favor of EXT. Once again, a dominant early mid-round before they lost a few unfortunate bodies to Akashi and Lol, but still managed to bring the round back in their favor. 2-0 going into the third round as EXT have started off strong.
Well, very strong. Not gonna lie though, EXT, beautiful nade from Nos, and also the early kill from Super Thanu, eliminating Ninja Freak immediately. It's going to put Team Espada on a very bad spot. And luckily enough, they've made a decision to not go on the other sites, but they'll decide to go back on second floor Kids Doms and Doms main hall. Very interesting picks being made from Espada. They think, you know, they still want to stick this site. Most of the defensive players, especially on a match like these, would prefer going maybe on basement laundry or even on first floor kitchen or dining, but they are committed to it. Espada committing to this site, even though they've lost 2 times in a row, might have something else to say. And I believe that if Ninja Freak does get the early kill, eliminating Super Thanu this time, maybe we might see Espada come back. Although they have to worry about the nades, maybe try to, bring in some roaming capabilities. If Ninja Freak was alive on the previous round, that nade kill would have been denied if Ninja Freak couldn't got himself killed from Super Thanu in the first place. So it can happen. We might see Team Espada come back unless and until EXT still has, EXT still has a lot way to go. I'm not gonna lie about that. But for now, talking about the attacker spawn, I believe that their main concern would be opening up the walls from Games Room. And also they're opening up the attic as well. Raksan will definitely make sure that he would open up the walls in towards the attic. This time, we won't be able to see Super Thanu bring in the M7 primary assault rifle. This time, we will see the LMG brought up. So there is a lot of firepower coming in from the Zofia herself, not to even mention her concussions and also the impacts. You see how well EXT is going right now. They eliminate quite a lot of default camps, and then they start slowly making their way, eliminating most of the utilities inside the site. The military expansion attempt will be heard of and gets taken out immediately. Shouldn't have much of a distraction nor an aggressive peek from Team Espada. Just a common hold. Maybe going in for a peak might be a dangerous situation for Espada, because the way how EXT has been winning most of their gunfights, being passively might be the way for the defenders to go as of now. For now, we will see Hibana use her Excalibur spells to open up lines of sight, and Ninja Freak almost giving away his positioning. We will see the attackers successfully opening up the walls from the attic, and also they will open up the second floor games room. And Espada, they still have all 5 players, but that nade might cost the life of Ninja Freak. Oh no! Twice in a row, as we see Team Espada caught from the action twice. And with it, EXT's time to shine might come in and play after this execute.
That it very well might. Oh, Fatals finds Expansion Tetra just trying to sneak in a bit of a flank, but Akashi comes in, finds Nos. That's a huge drop, mind you, with the Iana off the board. Can that prone peak be seen by Lowell? No, not quite yet, but he does see the push in anyway, and Roxanne goes down. Unfortunate, but Fatals will find Akashi. It's a triple kill for Fatals in the round, as Super Thanu comes in from behind on the big window to find one more. It's a 3v1, all down to Lowell, as he has to find his way through this 1v3, a murky situation, as Dhanu's coming with the LMG, and he will be the one to find the Wamai as well. One more down, and one more down, and one more down, as EXT take 3 rounds on the attack. 3-0 going into the 4th round. Espada just falling apart at the seams, unfortunately, as they will need to do so much better if they want to take down Extraordinaire Esports, who, like many others in the playing tournament roster right now, have been to quite great lengths to secure victories before. They are a team that has played together for a while. Of course, Super Dhanu is new to the Extraordinaire setup, but even then, he has experienced Siege for some time as well, and he's lending his experience to the Extraordinaire team as much as the EXT team is lending their experience to him. They're gelling quite well, as one can see. On the other side, Espada, while they've been around for some time now, they seem to be faltering, unfortunately. And if they continue to do so, well, things will not continue to go well for them at all.
Well, not at all, Jack. The way how Team Espada is going at this point, losing second floor kids dorms 3 times in a row. Okay. Can't believe I just said low instead of row, but yeah.
Well, that happened.
Yeah, that exactly happened. I mean, I guess my my tongue starts to roll around a bit. I have no idea what exactly is happening to me right now. Anyways, as we proceed to the action phase, round 4 will proceed. EXT in a very huge lead, 3-0, and now EXT is looking to make their 4th. Will this happen? I believe we are about to find out with Super Dhanu already prepped and ready, opening up the barricades of Blue Bunker, and also Nos, who is slowly making his way from the freezer stairs. Quite quick entryway from EXT and Espada. Surprisingly enough, no roam presence coming in from the defender's side. So very curious to know on what Espada's plan is, although I know that it's well heavily defended. The nade will come in. Nos a bit worried if there might be a player in towards freezer, but all 3 players are currently in towards supply room, and EXT can absolutely have a chance to eliminate players one by one. This can be huge for EXT because they've boxed Espada. This is, I wouldn't say huge, but Espada can still have some chance to eliminate players one by one too. For now, we will see the Maverick, using the breaching torch to open up the hatch from the meeting. Shouldn't be much of a problem, shouldn't take much time, but he really needs to be careful though, because one of the players, I believe the mute, has already made a line of sight, and Roxanne won't be able to see that. But the C4 will toss out, but work out to no avail. A lot of times being wasted around from EXT, and looks like Stoneheart will get the first kill right from the main stairs, taking out one, but fails get the other, taking out Ninja Freak. A beautiful headshot from Expansion Tetra to take out Roxanne. Maybe this round might be the chance for Esparta to make a comeback unless and until Nos has something else to say. 3v3. Sees the head of the Mute, still worried, but the push will come in towards the Freezer, but loses the gunfight anyways. The SMG-11 will claim one, but no, Fadals and JV is here to save the day. LOL one, and Expansion Tetra goes down, and with it, the final player, Fadals, will take out the final player of Esparta, Stoneheart, 4-0. EXT looking very good. The same thing cannot be said to Esparta.
Yeah, no, I have to agree with you on that one. The same thing cannot be said to Espada at all, as they are simply all over the place, folks. And they are trying. You can see that they are. There's some good shots and good moments in there, but Espada simply are not stringing them together often enough. As Ninja Freak is going to take the 6th pick out of the Rook into the Alibi. As, trying to bring in the MX4 Storm, bring in a Storm for this match, this round as well. But I feel like the Storm that is approaching is obviously on the side of EXT instead, because let's be real here. That is exactly what's going on right now. It has been a quick first 4 rounds for the side of Extraordinaire, and Espada, unfortunately, if they don't win a round here and now, then there might be a chance of EXT simply taking out this match in a full sweep. And I did see you unmute yourself, Baba. Were you trying to we're trying to sneak in a comment edgewise and I steamrolled over you? What happened over there?
No, it's just nothing. I was just listening to it.
Attacker's objective is to locate
Okay.
a bomb and defuse it.
Okay.
All right then. Caster confusion moments, folks.
Yeah,
It is what it is.
it is
Anyhow.
what it is.
Yep. Zoom back into the game. Roxanne's drone is going to get taken out by the Goyo on the prowl. That's Stoneheart, of course, towards the other side of the building. So maybe there might be somebody to watch out for the side of EXT. That Goyo, Stoneheart, has, he's gotten a couple of kills. He's been a bit of a thorn in EXT's side, but not too much. So they want to be careful around him regardless. LOL on Blue Bunker Elbow in the mean. Blue Bunker Elbow. What? Blue Bunker? What did I even say? Blue Bunker Elbow, in the meanwhile, is just defending as he normally does, but Nos is going to go down. There we go. The MX4 Storm comes in, and that is going to be Ninja Freak to take the first one down. He's got another one to contend with, mind you, very close to him, and he might not have much to say or do. Oh, JV! Well spaced right there. Akashi, he knew that he was dealing with a Hibana close by. He decided to go for a wide peek, but unfortunately, JV had just hidden next to the wall well enough to not get shot immediately. He's watching White Stairs for that Alibi, mind you. As he's going to come up, he's making noise, mind you, and the Alibi is going to find him instead. As, that was actually a trade. I just realized Ninja Freak goes down to JV as well. So it's a 3v3, and with Ninja Freak down, they now have to deal with LOL and Stoneheart inside a site. The second of whom, the former of whom, that's LOL, is going to deal with the reinforcement on Blue Bunker, make sure that Elbow is inaccessible to the side of the attack. Roxanne gets to work in the meanwhile on the meeting hatch. Gonna get this breached nice and quickly, any second now, and it will be done. Of course, hatches, they were recently given a total health pool, and I believe it doesn't even take a full square from Maverick anymore to completely break on the hatch. Yeah, there you go. It's like, like 3/5 of a square in general. As Fadals is going to get the grenades in, take out all the utility towards pillars, and now Stoneheart and Expansion Tetra, both of them are looking at where the push could come in from. LOL as well with the shield. But EXT probably have enough utility potentially. Okay, only one grenade remains and no explosives from Super Dhanu either. So not a lot of utility, but the plant is probably going to go off. There we go. Roxana's pushed in. He's going in for it. Will the C4 come out? It has to any second now. Fadals is watching. He takes a bit of damage onto the hand of Expansion Tetra. Stoneheart's here to take the kill. Fadals off the board. Will they find a couple more? They need to. Super Dhanu is low. Oh, shotgun comes out. And there we go. There goes the Sophia. And Espada, after 4 rounds of straight losses, will manage to put a win on board. And a much-needed one at that. They played this one quite well, hanging back. No issues, no unnecessary aggression, letting Ninja Freak do his work on second floor. Those kills were insanely essential. And Fatals, when he missed on the mute and could not connect on Stoneheart, well, that's where everything turned around. Extraordinaire, 4-1 in the lead going into round 6. Team Espada have put themselves on the board.
Oh, well, they did, evidently, Jack, but I'm mainly concerned about the same site where they lost 4 times, actually 3 times in a row. Second floor, Kids Dorms and Dorms Main Hall. If and only if Ninja Freak gets the early kill, then and only then Team Espada would figure out a way to try to win those sites. I mean, not even mention Expansion Tetra is still here, LOL1 is still here for the support, and so does Stoneheart with the Maestro
Defenders,
scams.
protect your bombs from
Having
being
not just
defused
the
by
information, but
attackers.
also having that early man kill advantage would be such a huge opportunity for Team Espada to making a comeback, and also having a 4-2 would be a necessary option for Team Espada to be surviving their first half. But talking about the second half though, EXT will be the one on defense, and EXT winning 4 rounds of attack. They just need to win 2 more, so I'm quite concerned about Team Espada's second half, especially on their attack phase. But who knows what's going to happen. But talking about the attack phases here, Super Danu will bring in 0 instead of Zofia. Looks like EXT has made a decision to have information instead of denial. Interesting. I mean, Sophia is very useful when it comes to destroying mute gems with the help of her impacts, but having that brings a huge possibility. And now we will see Fatals with a disconnect, putting themselves in a 4v5, and Espada will be I wouldn't say too happy about this, but yes, they have that advantage. And Ninja Freak currently from the right from the armory stairs, it shouldn't be much of a problem for Ninja Freak to be contesting those angles. Not to even mention the MX4 Storm, the 1.5x magnification scope, a very high fire rate gun. Expect to see a plays like that from Ninja Freak. And expect a lot of plays coming in from him. Just like I said, we will see that. Ninja Freak with the burst, picking out Nos. An instant refrag will come in from JV, putting themselves in a 3v4. You still have those nades. You could use those nades to try to eliminate one of those players. And the only problem that they have to deal with would be Akashi, who is currently roaming around from the white stairs. Interestingly enough, the push from EXT is just solid push from Trophy and Games Room, not from the attic, which will give Espada quite a lot of room to cover with. And knowing that they will push from one specific spot, they just have to be prepped and ready with the smokes, and also not to mention the C4s coming in from them. And talking about a minute and 30 seconds mark, EXT Esports, what are you going to do next?
Drone active.
That is the question. What will EXT Esports do right now? They need this round to go their way. 4-2, excuse me, right there, would still be, fairly advantageous, but they would have lost a lot of momentum going into defenses. Wait a minute, what a pre-fire right there from Super Danu, coming in with the SC3K on Sam Fisher. He'll get his first, and there we go, ADS burn comes in, but I don't think that was meant to be ADS burn. There's a second one there. Oh, dear me. But Cam should go out next time around, or maybe a flashbang or two from JV could help. But right now, what they really need is clearance. They need to get Akashi out of White Stairs, and they need to get Loal out of Attic. But they can't do that without actively pushing them, which is the issue right now. Things need to happen as the drone will get taken down. Super Danu pushes in, but the Jaeger is still far below on White Stairs, not quite up yet. Barbwire will give away the sound of his location, but shots fired. He's still gonna find him. Lol goes down, and so does the Jaeger. Akashi, and wait a minute, this suddenly turned into a 1v3. Stoneheart's going in, and he's gonna get them down on the planter. Unfortunate, diffuser has to be recovered as the LMG pre-fire will come in. That will find Roxanne. Danu, where is the plant? The plant needs to happen, and it will go off once again. Will he get on his cam? No, Stoneheart is actively choosing to contest this. Takes a bit of damage, goes in for the pre-fire, but no, the plant has happened. In the meanwhile, Danu has gone 6. He can't do anything about it. He doesn't need to. JV will come in and finish off the round as well with the bearing 9 in hand. An extraordinary Esports, despite the man disadvantage, come out on top, as a pause has been requested going into round 7. Understandably so, they need Fatals back in here to really execute their defensive plans. But man, what a round from the side of Extraordinaire. They still managed to take it so well. 5-1 is the scoreline, and they are 1 round away from match point.
Well, certainly a big deal for EXT and Team Espada, who they've won only one defensive site, Basement Laundry and Supply Room, in round 5. Unfortunately, they couldn't do anything much more to try to maybe get at least 1 or 2 more points. Talking about round 7 though, 5-1 in favor of EXT. All EXT needs is just 2 more wins, and with the pause timer waiting for the players on the side of EXT to come back, there's nothing much more to say about Team Espada at this point. Although yes, Ninja Freak, most of the early kills that we expect from him is working out well in his favor. It's just that the only players who've been seeing who is contributing a lot on the defensive side would be Ninja Freak and Expansion Tetra. Not exactly sure what exactly happened to Stoneheart and LOL. Maybe if it's just that most of the point when EXT decides to push in, the gunfights that JV just took, Hibana, so low on HP, yet he survived. Goes to plant in for the diffuser, gets taken out from the Maestro's camp. He was down, but not out. Revives back himself, whips out the bearing 9 with the post plant, and takes out Stoneheart. So my question is from Espada is, what is the reason behind the gunfights that they've been losing time and time again? They couldn't contest against Fadals. They couldn't contest against JV. Hell, they can't even contest against Super Danu, who's been getting most of the early kills for the past first half. Zofia eliminating Ninja Freak 2 times in a row when he was playing as the Melusi on round 1 second floor kids doms, round 2 second floor kids doms. I mean, the only first half that I see from Team Espada is that they've been defending second floor kids doms for the past 4 rounds, and the only side that they've won is on Basement Laundry. There is nothing more that I can talk about Team Espada at this point, is because the way how it's going, I really think that Extraordinaire might be able to pick this one up, unless and until Team Espada figure out a way on their attack phase, in which we're about to find out. Fadals, I believe, is the one who was disconnected, will finally come back, and we will resume back the matchup, ladies and gentlemen. Round 7 will proceed. 5-1 will be the scoreline. Will we see EXT put themselves on match point, or will we see Team Espada come back? We're about to find out in this specific side. And also continuing the conversation, Team Espada really needs to come back. Yes, with Ninja Freak and Akashi, you still have a chance. Who knows? Maybe we might see Team Espada winning those attack rounds, unless and until if they don't take care of Nos and Fatals first. If they don't take out the important players on the side of EXT, if you let Nos roam away freely, then I might say that EXT will, take this win on map Oregon.
And there's a few factors that Espada definitely needs to keep their eyes on, but unfortunately they, just throughout this match haven't really been doing much of that. EXT has been winning rounds 1 by 1 and getting themselves in the lead better and better and better as the time goes forward and as each round passes. And now looking at their setup, they've got a very good one at that. And interestingly enough, they're running the Ella with the FO12. That's on Fatals, of course, as that weapon, always such a powerful gun. But Nos will start things off, finds one and deals damage, but Stoneheart will manage to shut him down. A spawn peek from, of course, Nos himself led to quite the early loss. Ninja Freak gone, but also Nos himself gone. Was it worth it at the end of the day? Probably yes, actually, because he's gotten rid of Buck. That is a huge kill, because Buck is, well, he would have been extremely useful for the side of Espada, especially in terms of verticality. Oh, Stoneheart didn't know that there was somebody on the end of the corridor, the control room corridor, excuse me, right there, as there is still somebody there. He's trying to use those vertical angles against the defenders, but not going to get that quite yet, but he will find Super Danu. Unfortunate, but the Goya's off the board. Stoneheart himself is so low on HP too, but he is still trucking along as he should be. Unfortunately, that last charge takes care of the air jab that was placed on the stairs, so they got to be careful about that one. But more explosions going off. Can Stoneheart find another couple? Nobody should peek this hatch, but damage done to Roxanne. He did not know that he was being watched in that situation. But again, nothing much coming off of that. The Ash seems to mostly be content playing long range and playing as far back as possible, reserved, if you will. As the Gershmot goes off, but Fatals will find him instead. There we go. The shutdown comes in as the gas grenades happen as well. Raksan, very, very, very exposed right there. Could have been taken down. He is low on HP, mind you, but he's still alive. That's what matters. More shots being fired, but none of those will connect onto anybody just yet. As you can see, EXT are simply waiting and watching. Expansion Tetra takes so much damage, but he's actually going to be the one to find the Ela. Huge drop right there as Fatals goes down. The third gas canister has been used up as JV will go down to Expansion Tetra as well. 1v3 now. What a shot. One down, two more to go, and they're both on such close range. All Roxanne has to do is wait because he's got the diffuser drop on White Stairs as well. This is huge as we have the rotate coming in from Lowall. He's going to be the one to go and try and get the diffuser as the Gemini comes out in the meanwhile. Will the shotgun player be found? No, not quite yet. Shots fired and well played from Akashi. He's crouched at the right time, knowing that the smoke would peak first. Let him use his shots and then took him down while he was reloading. Very well played from Espada, I have to say, as it seems like they might have a little bit more fight left in them. 5-2 is the scoreline going into round 8.
Certainly a good sign for Team Espada. Winning that attack round was necessary. Even with Ninja Free taken out, Expansion Tetra was there, getting those 4 kills, giving them the entire clearance on the second floor Kid Storms was a necessary thing to do. This time, for EXT, things will be a bit difficult unless and until it is taken care of. Six-pick will come in from Super Danu, switching from the Mira to the Legion. And also Ninja Freak, interestingly enough, will six-pick off from the Montaigne to the Amaru, the Gara hook. Will we see a hook in towards Dom's main window, or is it just? I mean, there is a lot of chances for Amaru to be very aggressive. It's just that you need that element of surprise. I mean, the first surprise would be from the six-pick itself. The only second question is, when you hear the sound of the Gara hook, Ninja Freak has to win the gunfight. If he does not win the gunfight, then that means you will have a man count disadvantage. Again, this is like it's been happening for the past 7 rounds, Jack, that you always see a man count disadvantage from Team Espada. No matter, even if they're on the winning side or even if they're losing at some particular sites, they always have a man disadvantage no matter what. And talking about Ninja Freak, he is doing his best to get those early kills, and he is taking quite a lot of risk. And here comes the Gara hook coming in from Ninja Freak, right in towards the big tower stairs. For a moment there, I thought he was going to go right in from the side itself, but it's a very risky thing to do so, and also you have the higher chance of getting in. But we will see Nos eliminate Expansion Tetra, a very huge drop, because that was the main player who was doing quite a lot of heavy lifting for the team. And Nos might be able to find another one. Sees the head, but will fail the gunfight nonetheless. Stoneheart will make sure the refrag will come in, but it comes with a price though, because he is so low on HP. The Nomad's air jabs will come in to make sure that the flank watch has covered. And talk about time, the Espada have quite a lot. 2 minutes left. Only 2 bodies being dropped on both the sides. The man count is still equalized 4-4. The side being on second floor Kid Storms, things might be a bit difficult. Also, we did get to witness how well Raksan was holding in from the side. They just have to play around him. And talking about JV, who's an expert at the Womai's MP5K, if he gets 1 or 2 kills from the attic, then that means Espada is... Espada might get into trouble if they lose 1 more player at this point.
Yeah, definitely. Especially if Stoneheart goes down. He is their playmaker right now, and he has been doing work for his team. But of course, that's not to discount the efforts of Akashi, Lowell, and Ninja Freak. They have been chipping in whenever possible. But, again, EXT are 1 round away from match point. They are literally this close to giving themselves a win right now. Shots are fired, and the push is in towards the attic side. Some more shots are being fired, but Fatals will find Stoneheart. There he goes. That's the Ash on the board. And more shots are going to be fired as the 1 more gas grenade goes out. And what a peek from Fatals. All right, then Akashi is going to be taking down JV in the meanwhile, but it's only him and Ninja Freak, and oh, impact grenade to find Ninja Freak. It's all down to Akashi, and he's low on HP. 2v1 though, because he just took down Fatals. Another grenade goes out. Will that find anything? No. Impact comes in, does a bit of damage, but of course not enough to kill. Akashi's still alive, and he's actually gonna find Dhanu. Wait a minute, this could be it. He's going for the plant, super close, but that is a bait and a half. He's going towards the rotative addict. No, where is he headed? He's trying to find Raksan, but he can't do much about this. Is this another bait plant? Could be. Is he going to hear the smoke pushing? He doesn't. Wait a minute, that connects. What? Well then, Akashi. Looks like somebody is cool under pressure. And Espada are not out yet, even after the huge number of mistakes that they just made getting into sight. Akashi bails them out of trouble in a 1v3. As it's now 5-3, still in favor of EXT, but not for much longer if they continue throwing rounds like this.
Well, looks like Team Espada's wish did come true in the end. I see what I did there. I mean, I said well, and they made a wish in the well. And looks like it's coming true for them. Anyways, as we proceed to round 9, 5-3, Jack. Espada finally coming back with an amazing clutch from Akashi. So many mistakes being made around from EXT, and Akashi getting away with it is going to put a lot of dent for EXT's defensive side. For a moment there, I thought EXT was gonna put this on match point and end this once and for all. And that too, even with the early kill, taking out Expansion Tetra. For a moment there, I thought that it was for sure EXT was going to win it out, but I'm glad to see that Espada still has some fight in them.
10 seconds remaining.
Talking about the side, the second floor kids Dom's main really favors to no one at this point. EXT has failed twice on the same site, and so did Team Espada.
Attackers are moving
So
out to locate a bomb.
EXT's main decision to change to a different site is a good idea, and going for Basement Church, actually Basement Laundry and Supply Room, my apologies, because Basement Church is on Clubhouse. Again, a bit of confusion that I happened around, but talking about the match in hand, we will see Akashi into his main entrance, and so does Expansion Tetra, who just spawned in from the construction site. Will make his way from the blue bunkers to provide some distractions for Super Dhanu and also make him a bit preoccupied at the moment. A lot of drone works will come in to give vital information for EXT. Team Espada is going nice and slow. It's exactly what you need to do as an attacker as of now, because having more information is knowing half the battle. And if you have much more information, you have higher chance of winning it out. But looks like Ninja Freak will start off his own kill, taking out Nos. Suddenly, Team Espada have the situation under control. Quite a surprising factor coming in from Team Espada. At first, you think that Extraordinaire was so powerful on the attack side, but looks like Team Espada is also going to prove the same thing. Okay, looks like we have disconnection on our end, but no, we are back. We're back. It's good to know that we didn't have any issues on our end, and we will resume back with Stoneheart, using the breach charges to open up the walls, maybe get the control on towards the freezer too. I know the site is on Basement Church, and Stoneheart will ping the hatches too. I mean, opening up the hatch will also be a good idea. A minute and 20 seconds left. Flash is being thrown out from Raksan as EXT are in so much trouble, because Ninja Freak just got a double kill. Can he get a triple? No, Stoneheart comes in with the refrag, and JB going in very aggressive into a security room. It won't work out because Team Espada are back at it again, winning round 9, Basement Church and Supply Room. Looks like Team Espada is almost, I would say almost, on their way to equalize 5-5, Jack.
Almost indeed. As suddenly Espada, from out of nowhere, have won, what is it, 3 rounds in a row now? They are looking good, really good. I'm not sure what happened to EXT, but they are starting to fall apart in a way that I don't think they themselves want to. Hibana will be brought in by Ninja Freak in place of the Monty, as is customary at this point. You want your hard breachers, of course, too, as the site of choice will be kids' dorms and dorms main hall. I'm just sitting here thinking, like, what is going on with EXT? suddenly they seem like unnecessarily aggressive in their plays. They're being all over the place, not really much hint of coordination from them. Overall, their presence has declined on the map quite severely, I would say. And Espada are making full use of that. Not sure if this is, something EXT is trying out that simply isn't working for them or what, but yeah, it is what it is. Right now, we are going to have to wait and see how the side of Espada goes about this, because they are one round away from equalizing. What seemed like a distant, very distant possibility has now nearly become reality. Has one more round and will be in a 5-5 round 11 situation. Extraordinaire simply cannot afford that because they have lost so much momentum. They have lost all of their momentum at this point, and they will need to win 2 rounds still to finish this game. With their previous rounds worth of performances coming in, I don't know, man. I don't know if the side of EXT have what it takes right now. And I want to say that that is simply because I want to spice things up with, saying a couple of less popular opinions about this game. But the last few rounds simply tell me different things, right? The clutch that we had on this site from Espada in the 1v3. And then, of course, that basement round. What was the round on basement? What were EXT thinking, being that ridiculously aggressive instead of hanging back and playing 4 picks when Espada had to be the ones to play, by pushing? Where is any of that? We're not seeing that from the side of the attack. What we're seeing instead is just, from the side of the defense, what we're seeing instead is just a whole bunch of aggression that simply cannot work the way it's headed if it continues to head this way any further.
Yeah, there's nothing much more else to say, and I have to agree with you, Jack. EXT needs to recall their senses, as I like to call it, because Team Espada, they are slowly making their way. And when I say that, they are pushing in towards the attic. 3 players from the attic side and 2 players slowly making their way from the armory stairs. And LOL will provide some support too at their end, but Nos make sure to deny it. A beautiful pick there, taking out Ninja Freak. I really don't think that's a good idea to be holding that position like that. That early kill is going to push Espada off the block, and JV, oh no, expansion Tetra. A beautiful headshot through the wall to take out JV. Inequalizer will immediately come in, so looks like Team Espada is slowly making up here. 3v4 as they eliminate Nos. What is going on from EXT? Suddenly they had the advantage, and now it's Espada who has the opportunity in hand. 1v4, and Super Dhanu is the last man standing. A beautiful shot from the shotgun to claim the life, and he's planting so near the SMG-11. Can he claim the life? Yes, he does. A 1v2. Whips out the shotgun. Now he knows the diffuser has been dropped. Now the attackers needs to push. They have to be careful. And that push, that is going to be a really good coordinated push coming in from Team Espada. No way in, no way out for Super Dhanu. And looks like we will see Espada equalize it 5-5, favoring the side to no one. And the site for EXT will be on Meeting Hall and Kitchen. Obviously, you have to go to that site because second floor kids dorm and basement laundry and supply room is absolutely favoring to no one at this point. It's favoring to no one. What a turn of events. For a moment, we thought that Oregon used to be a defender-sided map, but our dear teams loves to prove it opposite. Just the opposite.
Attackers need to locate and defuse
That they do.
as they can.
That they
Evidently
do. Indeed. Wow, I can't believe I'm actually going to utter these words, but Espada equalizing against Extraordinaire Esports. 5-5 on round 11, and we have no idea who's going to hit match point first, folks, because EXT took full advantage of Espada's mistakes on defending and took them to the cleaners. 5-1 on this side. And now, on the other side, we have Espada 4-0. 4-0 on their attacking half. against Extraordinary Esports. What happened to EXT? I don't think any one of us can actually explain, because they went from looking very much like they were top tier in their game right now to, well, middling at best. Out of form, uncoordinated, getting taken down by pushes that, you know, they normally expect and have seen before so many times, not just from Espada, but from so many of the teams that they have played. But right now, they are looking very much worse for wear. No momentum. And a bit of a confidence lack, but that might change. Nos has found Stoneheart. There we go. The Ash is off the board. The big player is off the board. Stoneheart was going 12-7. Now it'll be going 12-8. The side itself, of course, is Kitchen and Meeting. Arguably the slightly more difficult side to hold, especially given the fact that they don't have a castle. As you can see, Dhanu trying to get a breach done. Dhanu watching the breach trying to get done right now from the Hibana Ninja Freak, that is. But it was shot out by one of the defenders. It's going to be Nas, as he's going to go in for a peek. He's going to find one. It's going to be either one of those who finds the other. Does he hear the operator to his left? No, he doesn't see the one to his right. Can't quite get the kill. He's missing his opportunities. He's going to go up the white stairs instead. Says, you know what? Nope, not dealing with this. He's come back again to deal with it again, but he's going to get taken down. Expansion Tetra takes full advantage of the fact that Nos came back down the white stairs and that he had a cross held. As in the meanwhile, a breach into site has been taken care of as well. You have the smoke on the other side. It's been seen. Damage done to Super Dhanu. As on the other side, LOL goes down to JV. 4v3 as Fatal's drone will spot one of the attackers. That's Ninja Freak in the garage region. He's going to be dealing with multiple attackers as a Ninja Freak himself goes up. Roxanne finds Akashi 4v2, and suddenly the round doesn't look too good for the side of the attack. Espada definitely were not expecting this hold to be so good, as Fatal will just about get the down, and the confirmation comes in from Dhanu, and he's gonna go and find Expansion Tetra as well. Looks like we have one more round, and another round taken by EXT. They finally looked good after 4 straight rounds of, well, nothing short of floundering, for lack of a better term. But finally around to them. They will go to match point. 6-5 is the scoreline. Going to round 12, the round of ones. EXT wins 1. They go on to win. Espada wins 1. We have overtime. Which will it be? Let's find out on Basement Laundry and Supply Room.
Basement Laundry and Supply Room. Will it be EXT's turn to end this, or will Espada puts this match on overtime? This match just
Defenders protect
turn
bombs
things
from being
around
defused by attackers.
so hard that we had no idea that we'd be reaching from a 5-1 scoreline in the first half to a 6-5 at the second half. What just happened to EXT? What happened? Is it because of their huge aggressiveness cost Espada to win 4 attack rounds in a row on a map like Oregon? Or is it because something else? Is it because they couldn't contest against Ninja Freak? Or maybe they couldn't clutch out a 1v2 or a 1v3 situation twice, where Team Espada somehow manages to clutch those situations.
Attackers must locate and defuse a bomb.
How is this happening? And EXT currently facing the ones on match point. You've already given quite a lot of opportunities for Espada. I believe now is the time for EXT to get back in their senses and hopefully make sure that they don't make their mistakes. But no, wait a minute. Stoneheart comes in to take out Nos immediately. That's gotta put a dent on EXT's defensive rounds for sure, because that is the Jaeger taken care of. And also not to even mention the top fragger for EXT, Nos, who has 6 kills as of now. Actually, the top fragger is JV, or actually Fadals at this point.
Defender
Now,
exposed.
the information will come in from Super Dhanu, using the Clash's shock to deal so much damage, and Fadals goes in for the push! No! Gets denied, and Expansion Tetra will be able to see through that.
Defender has
What
been
is
discovered.
what is exactly happening? Switches out, Super Danu. Really not a good idea to be going very aggressive at this point. He has to fall back. We're talking about Xpara's progression. It is a lot. They have control on meeting. They're going to open up the hatches. Super Danu has to fall back from the security room to provide support for Goyo, knowing that the hatch has been opened and the stairs is compromised.
Things are not looking too good for the side of EXT. Once again, Nos and Fatal's down, and that too. Nos, of course, I assume to the spawn peak that he's been doing for the last few rounds now. Fatal's on the other side. We just saw what happened between him, the Clash, and Expansion Tetra. Unfortunate right there, as we're going to have a bunch of throwables tossed towards Blue Bunker's elbow. Expansion Tetra's going in. The shield will be taken care of, and that means the reinforcement will come in as well. So many explosions, so many flashbangs. It's all happening as the side of the attack try to get in towards the side. JV goes down to Stoneheart. It's a 5v2. Hold on. We might just have a big play on our hands. Roxanne comes in with one, but gets taken down by the ace. It's all up to the Clash, who finds one, but can Thanu find multiple? He's found one down, mind you. That too, not a kill, but no, as soon as he peeks, Akashi will take him down. And with that, folks, Espada will win round 12. And I believe all of our viewers know exactly what this means. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to rumble? Overtime is in play. Man, I even broke my voice for a second there. The volume dipped so suddenly, but it is indeed overtime that we are in for. Extraordinary Esports. What happened? What happened? A question we will never get the answer to, but what we do know is Espada have played thoroughly well to get this far. Ninja Freak takes the 6 pick out of the line into the Hibana, and with that, round 13, the first round of overtime, is in play.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
At first, when we thought Espada wasn't performing so well in the first half, the same thing can be said to EXT, and now it's been reset. 6-6. And we will see Team Espada, actually, Team EXT, defending on Meeting Hall and Kitchen this time. And not picking second floor kids, dorms, and basement, laundry, and supply room. I mean, when we're talking about those two specific sides, it is favoring to no one at this point, Jack. No one. Because the attackers have got this under control. And the only side that they can successfully defend will be none other than Meeting and Kitchen, so they'll give this side another go. That would be the safe bet for EXT as of now, because that is the only side that they've succeeded. And Espada, they just have to break it. Can they be able to? Can we see Stoneheart get the early kill, or will we see Nos get the early kill taking out Stoneheart? All will come to its place. Talking about Nos, currently in towards construction. Going on a head-on-head gunfight with Stoneheart wasn't a good idea.
Drop
Nos,
the bomb diffuser.
what did you just do? You just gave the early kill man counter advantage to Espada once more. Not to even mention the entire control on Dining Hall to Team Espada. What is happening? Why is EXT going so aggressive in the second half, knowing that they have lost so much? I mean, I do know that going for that pre-fire could have cost them quite a lot of opportunities, but still, you've been doing this for the past 3 to 4 times. And I've seen Nos get an early pick like 2 to 3 times, but it's so difficult to understand what is exactly happening. But for now, we will see Ninja Freak, currently in trouble with the hatch, will fall back, use the Type 89 to reload the weapon, but that C4 from Fatals though will think otherwise. Akashi goes down in the hands of the C4s. 4-4. 1 minute and 30 seconds left. EXT really needs to be careful, and with Stoneheart is definitely making them a hard time. Double kill for him. Taking out JV, Raksan will do the same. Shutting Stoneheart down. 3v3, a minute and 20 seconds left. And lol, in towards security room. If he gets 2 or 3 kills, then that means the entire control of the side will be theirs. They could go in for the plant. They have to worry about Super Thanu and not even mention Fadals, but it's too late. Ninja Freak and Lol comes in, and another kill comes in from him to take out Super Thanu. What is happening? I am confused at this point. This is not the EXT that I expected. This is not what I expected from EXT. I'm really sorry if I'm being mean to it, but what exactly happened to them? They just lost Meeting Hall and Kitchen as well, the only site that they won against is Sparta. And now we will see them on match point 6-7. One more chance for Espada to be winning it out. Can this happen? Or will we see maximum overtime? And I'd say maximum overtime will be in play, Jack.
There's a good chance of that because the trend for today has entirely been attackers on the map, right? As in this match so
Defenders,
far.
protect your bombs
Oregon,
from
despite
being
being
used by
such a
attackers.
defender-sided map, has been dominated by attackers today. Even in the previous game, the match number 3 that we just had before this one, Gamer Syndicate versus High Five Short, it ended in a slightly sad way. But even then, there were plenty of attacker wins in there, before things went RI. And then before that, Team Valiance versus EDS, that too was a fairly attacker-dominated match. Despite EDS not being the best team out there, they still showed potential on the defense on Oregon. And of course, some of that was coming from the fact that Oregon is just such a defender-sided map. But here, today,
Attackers' objective
oh
is to locate
boy,
a bomb and
something
defuse it.
is just not going well for EXT. I believe NOS has 6 opening deaths in a round, in a row, in
Yep.
this match, with one of the many times he's attempted it going actually well for him. Right? Other than that, he has been the opening kill 6 times today. And his aggression has simply not paid off at all. I'm not sure why he kept going for it, but right now, of course, he's on the side of the attack, so things will change, hopefully, for the man himself. On the other side, one thing to point out is while we were, 5-3, I believe? 5-3, 5-4, 5-4. Yeah, when Espada were 1 round away from equalizing, I mentioned how the first half entirely was a 5-1 attacker split, and then the second half looked like it might be a 5-1 attacker split as well. As it turns out, that became true. Going into overtime, the first round has been taken by attackers, i.e. Espada, and now the second round is the one that we are in observation of, round 14, where we will see and determine who is going to be, going forward into either max OT or the victory. Stoneheart with the C4 will miss, unfortunately. That's probably going to take out the barbed wire as well. No, that is not. The barbed wire is still active on the tower stairs. He's going to retake one of his Goyo shields just to pull back slightly. He's going to pre-fire away at tower stairs as well. Meanwhile, one has been spotted, and that's going to be taken down by Expansion Tetra. He was on the washing machine. Well, he's been washed down and out of the game, at least for this round. Fatal's gone, but Stoneheart gets taken down in the meanwhile by NOS. We have the clash pushing up very close, and Expansion Tetra C4 will come in to find him as well. That is one down. Thunner goes down, but Roxanne's here to try and take somebody, as he will get taken out by Lual as well. It's all up to the Hibana JV. Going up Freezer Stairs. Wait a minute. Is this Espada's win? Is this their win? Are they about to eliminate Extraordinaire Esports? What has just happened as the clash has caught up to JV? He's going to have to run, and run he does all the way to his meeting hatch, drops down towards pillars. He's trying to go in. He's going to see one. No, and he's not going to take him out. Expansion Tetra with the SMG-11 is actually going to finish off the round and the match, and a comeback of dreams from 1-5 to 8-6. Your winners for the 4th match going forward into round 3 and the final round of Qualifiers 1. Team Espada 8-6 to them. Extraordinary Esports. They had it 5-1 and they collapsed so hard. It is insane. It is actually insane that Team Espada, from 1-5 down, came back. Not only that, what a time to win a round as a defending team. Am I right or am I right? What a time to take a round as a defending team on an attacker-sided Oregon day. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, Extraordinaire? What happened? How do you lose that? Extraordinaire were playing so well. Espada started playing absolutely brilliantly as well. Don't get me wrong. Espada have played a fantastic game of Siege ever since starting round 7. But I have to ask, EXT, where did you go wrong? What happened? 1 or 2 rounds on the attack, I understand. 1 or 2 rounds on the defense, I get it. You're trying to learn how Espada attacks, I get it. But no counters? No changes? No improvisations? Where was any of that? Where was the kills, the aggression? We'll see that in the highlights, of course, as we go into them. We can talk about this a little bit more, but what happened?
I mean,
How?
The main thing I have to ask for EST right now is, Nos, are you okay? I'm worried about you, Nos. What happened on the second half? Getting early picked by Stoneheart 6 times in a row. On defense, second half. What happened to the attack, Nos, where he used the nade, eliminated players over and over again? What about Fatal's triple kill on attack? What happened to that EXT? And for a moment there, when I thought Espada was, not working out too well in their favor, they just immediately turned it around. It was almost as if Espada planned this all along. Espada was like, yes, we're just gonna give you more like 4 to 5 rounds on attack, and then force you to make decisions like these, aggressive decisions that the defenders shouldn't have made in the first place. I'm really sorry, but I'm very disappointed on EXT right now. I am very disappointed. I did not expect this from EXT. Not one bit.
I mean, the feeling is mutual in that situation, Baba. EXT, I am not sure what happened to them. I mean, you can look at the highlights right now, right?
Yeah.
They were doing so well. And then suddenly, as if there was a shift. I can understand round 7. I can even give them round 8. But what happened after that? Rounds 9, 10, 11. Well, they actually managed to win round 11. Round 12. You guys could have ended this match at any point. There was so much needless aggression, so much needless forward pushing, so much absolutely unnecessary plays that it baffles me. It actually baffles me on why these decisions were made. Like, why, guys? Why? Espada took every single issues, every single problem that EXT had, and just took advantage of that. And again, that in that round, what was that push from the mute? Why would you do that? Why would you expose yourself like that, assuming that the ace would simply fall back? I know we're probably being quite harsh on, Extraordinary Esports, and they definitely fought hard. Don't get me wrong. There was a definite air of attempting in there, but what happened to the EXT that won 5-1 in the first attacker split? I don't know. I guess at the end of the day, folks, the answer of all of this is going to be this simple. We don't know, right? We simply don't know what happened to EXT. We don't know how Espada managed to make this comeback. All we know is that it happened, and it made for a fantastic game of Rainbow Six Siege regardless. Espada will go forward into the final round of qualifier number 1 of Challenger Series 1, and EXT, Extraordinary Esports, will have to try again in the next qualifiers next weekend. Registrations are open for that, folks, so any prospecting teams as well can go on over to the Esports Club on social media and on the Discord and get themselves registered. And with all that being said, what a day of games. We started off with a 7-5. Then we had a couple of, the second one was admittedly not that exciting, 7-1 to Valiance. The first game was very good, 7-5 to the Monkey Hunters. Then we had a 7-3 to High Five. Gamer Syndicate looked like they might be mounting a comeback, but it was simply not to be. And then finally, this match, which for the longest time looked like it would be a quick finish. We'd be done here. We'd be having dinner by now. And I don't know, I might have been watching a movie at this point, but No, that was not to be. Espada came back 1-5 to 8-6. Your victors for match number 4. And with all that being said, that is going to be it for myself, Blackjack, and my co-host Baba Gusta here at the AMD The Esports Club Challenger Series 1. Yes?
Yeah, I actually have to talk about EXT right now. Again, like, didn't want to be mean about it. EXT, I know something happened about it in the second half, but still, don't take this into consideration, please. No hard feelings for EXT. I still love them. I mean, as a team, they are amazing at what they do. It's just that the second half, I was just quite disappointed in what exactly I saw. I'm just hoping that in the next season, maybe with the registrations happening in the next Challenger series, I hope EXT won't make this mistake again. And hopefully, by watching this match, they should realize what mistakes they've done and come back even stronger in the next tournament. That's more that I have to talk about EXT as of now. But for Espada, congratulations to them. They will proceed to the next phase. And yeah, that would be it from me, Jack. Please go ahead.
Yeah, as I was saying, a very, very exciting game and a very interesting one at that, if you will. But like I said, that is going to be it from myself, Blackjack, and my co-host, Bob Gusta, here at the AMD The Esports Club Challenger Series 1, Qualifier 1, Day 2, as we will come back tomorrow with Day 3, the final round of Qualifier 1, before we head into Qualifiers 2 next weekend. Until then, we're going to be signing off for the night and come back tomorrow. Stay tuned, and good night.
The partnership with AMD has been great. In Far Cry 6, the team has built the most ambitious open world in franchise history, filled with lush tropical environments and decaying urban landscapes. To push the visual fidelity of our game and immersive gaming experience, we've been collaborating with AMD to implement next-gen rendering techniques like DirectX ray tracing and AMD Fidelity Effects features. When implementing these next-gen features, we were challenged because we want the majority of players to have an enjoyable, smooth experience without having to turn their settings down. Using upscaling technology like AMD Fidelity Effects Super Resolution helps us address this problem because it means more players can enjoy Far Cry 6 with their graphic settings cranked up and without compromising frame rate. FSR is a cutting-edge spatial upscaling solution. It's easy to integrate into our development pipeline, and it delivers substantial performance boost while retaining excellent image quality on the highest quality setting. Additionally, we believe AMD's GPU Open and the support for open standards and platforms drive innovation forward. We can't wait until October 7th when players will finally get the chance to see all the hard work we've put into Far Cry 6. It's very exciting that we're getting closer to showcasing to players the game, powered by the latest AMD technologies.